can raise your hands. Yeah, they are going to pass by you and you'll be tapping because attendance is mandatory, guys. So you have to make sure that you've tapped your card. Thank you. Hello. On this part as well, you can raise your hands, then you submit your cards. Those who didn't take attendance on this part.
You may hug. Make sure you tell your name, where you come from, what you're proud of, everything. Face to face, you have to talk to the person when you are facing that person. Look into their face. Hello? 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 Hi? Okay, we want to start, want to kick off. I would like to welcome my co-MC to tell you the program of the day, and after we tell you what comes next.
Morning once again. I've been wondering, first of all, do you know what you're going to do here, or you're just sitting? Oh no. So maybe you'll get to know it as time goes on. First of all, we are going to have the opening remarks from our CEO. Do you guys know our CEO? May I see those who know her? Okay. Snaps to them. You're still few, and maybe today is the day you're going to know her. And we will have our first topic of understanding yourself, emotional intelligence, and personality management. Are you guys excited about this? Aha. So we'll be having a break. This will be from 10:30 up to 11:30. We have a break of 15 minutes. After here, we're going to have another second topic of goal setting, vision, like how to get meaningful goals, visions, and board demonstration. We will have our lunch at 12:45. Then after that, there will be breakout rooms and also the vision board activities. So, first of all, this is our first day of Success Week. And to your concern, you're going to know more about Success Week as our CEO gives us the opening remarks. I can't tell you about Success Week. I want you guys to learn it from her speech. And also, yeah, I just remember myself last year. I was also in Success Week. Do I look successful? I'm just kidding, but that's how you're going to be as well. Like, this is a way of more refreshing yourself than always focusing on academics. You're going to learn more other things in the real life. So, as we are waiting for the CEO, let my co-MC tell you the ground rules of this Success Week.
Okay, synapse to Daniela. Great. Okay, I told you my name is Vedast Kanamjire, and we have some expectations on our side as student. Someone told me that when you say something as a rule, people tend not to do it, but we are going to use we. Number one, we respect time. Look to the person next to you, tell this person, we respect time. Shake the hand. Make sure the person gets it right. Number two, we avoid unnecessary movements. We avoid unnecessary movements. Look the person next to you. Tell this person, we avoid unnecessary movements. Please do it. I don't see people doing it. Good job. Tap on the shoulder of that person and say, great job to you. I like that one. Number three, I don't know if I forgot. Number three, we use our phones when it is very important and urgent. Otherwise, phones have to be in silent or off completely. We use our phones when it is very urgent and important. Otherwise, our phones have to be off completely or in silent mode. Okay? That's number four. About our biological needs, somehow, somewhere, we have a water station at the back. Please, whenever you need water to drink, we have some water station at the back of the room. We also have the restrooms up there. I think you are not new here. You know where they are. So we expect you to respect time, as I was saying. When you come in the morning, please be here as early as possible. Please, let's do not use phones when the presenters are here. That one, the protocol is going to be checking, but please respect yourself. Don't go into the phone when the presenters are presenting. Thank you very much for doing that. Turn to the person next to you. Tell this person, thank you for respecting those guidelines and rules. Please do it. And shake the hand. Okay. Yes, let me give back the microphone to my colleague to continue.
And I'm glad you're going to do that. So, to those who are waiting for the opening remarks from our CEO, it's time. Let's give a round of applause to our CEO as she makes her way here.
Good morning. Good morning. Okay, it sounds like I walked in, they were yelling at you, but I hope that you can understand why we're doing this so that you can benefit from what we have planned for you. Can you turn to your neighbor and said, Natalie says good morning? Uh-huh. Okay, very quickly. Can I ask the team that organizes Success Week every year to stand up so I can say a personal thank you? If you know you're here, students and staff, and you helped organize this Success Week, please stand up. Okay, can we give them snaps for thanks? Oh, you want to clap? I thought you guys snaps. Thank you very much to the team that does this work. For the long hours you work on this, and I know the work you're doing, so thank you so much, and especially for students who are volunteering. So the reason we created Success Week was all of us who are in the teaching staff and the management, we wanted to give you an opportunity to learn the things that we wished that somebody had taught us at the beginning of university. So what I want to start by saying is, this is a great opportunity for you only if you pay attention and you want to learn something. So we are a university, so we spend a lot of time talking about learning, but learning comes from first the desire to learn, okay? If you think that you're going to leave university and you're never going to learn again, you have really missed the point of coming to university. Coming to university is about learning how to learn, because you're going to need to learn for the rest of your life, okay? Some of us are doing PhDs, some of us are about to start PhDs, some of us are taking courses to learn how to use AI, some of us are learning how to budget even at 45, some of us are learning sexual reproductive health at 38. So life is about learning, and you're here at university to learn the skills for self-learning, how to learn yourself, so that you can apply that, okay? So this is going to be as good as you make it. So what is Success Week? So at Success Week, we're trying to do something which is to teach you the skills that you need in life outside of the book. The people who are here, Celestin, who's in charge of studies, the Dean of Studies, and faculty, they spend a lot of time looking at the curriculum, right? But here, you're going to learn life curriculum. And in life, you might fail at university, but you should not fail the life curriculum. Failing at the life curriculum, number one, means you have no life goals, you don't achieve anything, and you become a burden to society. Number two, you have no values, okay? You are the one, whenever there's trouble, your name comes up. Whenever there's gossip, your name comes up. Whenever there's people who are going to be jailed, your name comes up. So, no objectives, no values. You don't learn anything about reproductive health. You only learn it from TikTok. I think you guys are a very surprising generation. You learn your stuff from TikTok. You think that doctors can give you prescriptions on TikTok. So the TikTok generation, because you're not listening to sound advice from doctors, you're going to catch an STD, or you're going to get pregnant before it's time, and it derails your life, okay? Or you're going to not have the skills to manage your anxiety and stress, and to diagnose, or not self-diagnose, but at least understand that you need some help from a therapist. And finally, you're going to not understand how the marketplace works. So those are the 5 things that we're trying to do with Success Week. Number one, on day one, we want you to learn how to make objectives and hold yourself accountable to those objectives. That's what you're going to learn today. Okay, making objectives. How many of you did the pre-reading? I put 2 videos in there. The 5-second rule and the let me theory. Did we send it to them? Who watched that? The 2 videos. Raise your hand. Here? Who else? Who else? They're long, and I made them specifically long because I know that your attention span is 0. So I wanted to make sure. Raise your hand if you watched the 2 videos I put there. Those were personally handpicked by me. So only you. You watched them? You watched 1. So it was a very good exercise, and it shows me something. You guys, even if we hand spoon you, we give you the best information for your life, you're still not going to watch it. Okay? And I wanted to bet. I said myself less than 5%, but this is not even 1%, by the way. So I'm going to encourage you to go back tonight. Instead of watching 5,000 TikTok videos, please watch the 2 things I put there. One is called the 5-second rule. It's about giving yourself the capacity to do what you said you want to do. I want to be rich. Nope, but you have no plan. The pathway to being rich is long. It's always long. No one gets rich by going fast. But none of you want to do the steps that are taken. So please watch the video. And the second one is called the let them theory, which is you need to let people be what they want, and don't let their opinions and their views affect you. But in order for that to happen, you have to build confidence. Building confidence is not fake confidence. You know when there's this thing on social media that says fake it until you make it, right? Fake it until you make it? That's actually not true. You cannot fake what you are not. You should build confidence on things that you have actually accomplished, and that takes time. So the best way to build confidence is to set yourself some goals and achieve them. Okay? So, on Tuesday, tomorrow, you're going to learn. Today is about setting objectives, having a vision board, being realistic about those objectives. There are short-term objectives that are within the next 3-4 months. There's medium-term objectives where you learn how to make some longer goals, and then there are long-term goals. Okay? Now, my short-term goal is always to go to the gym 3 times a week. That's my short-term goal. That's my everyday goal. And once I hit 3 days in the gym, the week, I say, okay, I have met my short-term goal. I'm talking about the gym here, so fitness. My short-term goal with fitness is I would like to get rid of my mommy stomach. And that is a 3 to 5 year goal. Sibyo Emeline. Yeah, you can't shave that one off in 3 days. 3 days. So if I go to the gym three times, at least 3 times a week, and I walk 2 times a week, every single week, for 3 to 5 years, I will return to the body I had before I had kids. That's my medium-term objective. But my long-term objective is to be healthy and fit well into my 80s. That's my long-term objective. Do you understand the difference? So if I do not do the short-term objective, I cannot get to my medium-term objective, which is I would like to go back to looking decent to before, in my opinion, not in your opinion, in my opinion, of what I looked like before. My long-term goal, though, is to be healthy way into my 80s. And in order to do that, as a woman, you have to strength train, you have to watch your nutrition, etc., etc. Are we together? So today you're going to learn how to do short-term, medium, and long-term goals. But always start with short-term goals. Because if you deny yourself the capability to be disciplined in short-term goals, you will never, ever achieve medium or long-term goals. Tomorrow you're going to learn about your mental health. So mental health is something we take seriously at Kepler. But I want to make sure you guys understand. Mental health does not mean you are allowed to be lazy for the rest of your life. Please, quote me on that one. Okay? There are people who have genuine mental health challenges. And we're going to give you the tools to understand that for yourself. So there is a difference between I don't like to work, I want to live a good life, I want to live an easy life, and someone who is genuinely depressed. There are things, there are signs and symptoms that are diagnosed by a therapist. And we want to give you some tools so that you can know when you are in trouble. And when you are in trouble, you need to go see a therapist. There are patterns in your life that you cannot stop, that if you go to see a therapist and they give you some tools, you'll be able to break. But I don't want your generation, especially at Kepler students, to think that we are giving you only tools to make your life easy. I keep saying this to our staff and students. Life is going to be hard forever. I like to use the example of Dangote, right? You guys know Dangote? Or Speed. Speed. You know Speed? Since it's the guy who used to start by yelling in his room and now he's a multimillionaire, right? Do you know that for Speed to become rich, where he is now, he has had to go many, many years of doing this, right? Dangote is very rich, very, very, very rich. Okay, he doesn't bother about traffic, he has beautiful cars, but he has what I call big man problems. When the government can shut your business down and you lose $1 billion a day. So there is no part of your life, no matter how rich you get, you might be very rich and you have children who have disabilities. You will never reach a point in life where life will be too easy for you. You must make peace in times of trouble. Okay? You must make peace in times of trouble. So tomorrow you're going to learn some skills on how to manage anxiety and stress and how to understand, because even yourself, you have to get to a point where you say, this is not just bad, I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well and I need help. Do you know that we have many cases, I have dealt with cases here at the university, where we have people who have diagnosed or should be diagnosed as having mental health issues, but their families have taken them to the mountain to pray. They have done a bunch of things from Mupfumu. What is Mupfumu in English? The witch doctors. The witch doctors prescribed this, they didn't get better. They went to the mountain to pray, they didn't get better. And the only thing I'm here to tell you is I'm not saying don't pray. I'm saying pray and go and see a doctor. Are we clear? You will save yourself 15 years of mental health challenges by going and getting diagnosed, understanding I have schizophrenia or I have seasonal depression. And then you can go to God with that in prayer, but also take your medication. Do you know why? Mental health challenges are like physical challenges. If you have diabetes and they've diagnosed you with diabetes, diabetes means you have insulin issues, insulin resistance, okay? Nobody tells you, maybe sometimes, some of you crazy pastors tell you that. And I'm not saying all pastors are crazy, I'm saying some of the crazy pastors. You go to him and you say, I have diabetes, and they say, no, iman is abichiza. Will you believe them? Will you believe if a pastor tells you, leave your diabetes medication, God will heal you, God has healed you. And if you do that and you die, whose fault is it? Is it the pastor's fault? Is it the pastor's fault? Now, he might be criminally liable, but it is your fault. Because newsflash, you are an adult and you must make decisions for your own life. Mental health challenges are the same. If you get a diagnosis, because a diagnosis in mental health is not a joke, they spend a lot of time assessing you. Once they assess you and they discover you have schizophrenia or any other mental health challenge, okay, it's knowledge, it's power. And it takes some time for the medication to work. They have to figure out the right dosage for it to work. But once you do, your life changes. Now, does it mean you stop praying? No. It means you have diabetes. You have mental diabetes, and you have to take medication. And if you do, when you have regular diabetes, If you take your medication properly for the rest of your life, you live a healthy and good life. And that's what we want to give you, the tools to live a good life. Now, if you heard from me that I said stop praying, you're in the wrong room. Are we clear? I'm saying pray and also use some of the knowledge we're giving you to improve your life. Day number 3, we're going to talk about sexual reproductive health. Everything from hygiene. I have a big thing. I want our students, generally as adults, you must be clean and smell good. Are we clear? You must be clean and you must smell good. Sometimes when you guys pass me here and I smell you, the first thing I do is call the teachers and I'm like, so what are you teaching them if they are not clean? If you wake up in the morning because you are late, you were sleeping on TikTok, you wake up late, you didn't have time to shower, and you come with your smell, you didn't brush your teeth, you come to our classes. How can I say this delicately? Are you ready to be an adult in the adult world? If you are not responsible enough to take a shower and brush your teeth? So, first thing on Wednesday, we're going to talk about hygiene. There's good videos. I choose those videos, most of those videos myself. It's giving you some knowledge. It's not about money. It's about discipline. Okay? Soap and water, mostly for men. Soap and water is important. For women, you need to add 2 other products maybe. You don't need expensive products. You need consistency in using these products. Okay? I came today without makeup on my face. How did you know? I did it on purpose. Don't I look nice? Yeah, it's about consistency. It's not about anything you put on your face. Do I have a wig on? In fact, I stole my daughter's headband. It's a 2,000 franc headband. Okay? And I'm wearing my natural hair. So the lies that tell you you need a wig, you need makeup, you need lashes, you need nails, you do not need it. What you need is to do well in your life by your own standards. One of the things I learned very young in my 20s at your age is I decided very young that I would live by my own standards. Ethical and to live well by my own standards. That means that I'm not convinced. You guys bring your Twitter trends, everybody has lashes. You will not see me with lashes. The day I put lashes is the day I decided, this looks nice, maybe I'll try it. But it's not because everybody has lashes. Recently I put my first wig on in my life. And I look good, right? Yeah, but that's a one-time thing. I took it off immediately. Like after the end of the game, I was like, what is this? I can't breathe in it. But you might decide I want to wear wigs the rest of my life. Live according to your own standards, but also afford your own standards. You need to afford your own standards. Sibjo. So on Wednesday, we're going to do sexual reproductive health. We're going to talk about hygiene. We're going to talk about STDs. We're going to talk about using condoms and other things. And if you're very religious, I would love for you to come. It's for you that we are talking about. Because you are very religious, you don't use condoms, but you get pregnant. So we are not sure about your religious nature. Huh? You set yourself rules, but you judge everybody for them, but you're the ones breaking them in the dark. So come to that session, and the final part is a session that I teach myself called Myths. And here, I think some of you were here for the session at Valentine's Day. And I challenged you guys to make friends with the opposite sex, to be friends. Part of the challenge in this generation, actually for me, that I find that one of the biggest challenges I see is that you guys, young people, do not know how to be friends with the opposite sex without involving sex. So that means that the only interactions you guys have from the opposite sex is sexual interactions. Some of us have had lifelong friends who are men, and we've never crossed the line. So it seems to me you guys skipped a chapter. Okay? And we're going to talk about that in my session. Because I want you guys to understand that if you cannot be friends with the opposite sex, your life is going to be very difficult. Because you have to work with the opposite sex. You have to do business with the opposite sex. If you cannot discipline yourself to be friends, to care genuinely about someone of the opposite sex without it becoming sexual, you are in big trouble. Life is very long. You know, the biggest support I've received are from men who are my friends. They'll come and say, hey, there's an investor coming. I think that they would be great for you. Please come and see them. Okay? And it's good for Kepler. And they're my friends. I didn't sleep with them. It's not a favor. They're doing it for me because they like me. We have been friends for a long time. And if you cannot cultivate friendship, you guys are in big trouble as a generation. That's why you guys are all alpha males and alpha females going on the internet talking about nonsense. I want to challenge you to learn how to be friends. We're going to talk about other relationship challenges. The fourth day is talking about how to manage your money. Okay, no matter how rich you are, if you don't learn how to manage your money young, you'll be like me. I could be 10 times richer, but I lost a lot of money because I refused to learn how to budget and manage my money. Okay, don't learn those lessons at 40, learn them at 20. The second part of day four, we're going to talk to an entrepreneur, successful entrepreneurs, and they're going to tell you how many times they failed before they became successful. Because it seems to me, we only share our TikTok successes, right? We only share our successes. Even myself, there's very little times I talk about my failures. There are many. You do not get to my age and at the leadership level without failing many times. And we're still failing, by the way. Okay? So being a good entrepreneur is learning how to fail quickly and move on from that failure. So you'll speak to entrepreneurs. And then you'll speak to people who are building genuine initiatives that are helping people. You know, one of the things you have to learn very quickly is that if you're only me-minded, if your life is about myself, and by the way, it happens most importantly to people who come from poor backgrounds. So when you come from a poor background, or what you consider poor, because everybody here is privileged. Can I repeat that? If you are sitting in a university, learning the things that you're learning, you are very privileged. Sebjo? And if you do not believe you're privileged, if you feel like, woe is me, you're always the victim. Nothing ever good happens to me. I don't come from a good family. Nothing is good for me. Look at me, I'm not even successful. Look at my colleagues, they smell good, I can't smell good. If you're always a victim in your own eyes, you will never be successful. And actually, that's the last thing I want to talk about. On Friday, you're going to go see employers, but I want to end with this. If you are here at Kepler, even if you started off from a poor background, even if your family is dysfunctional, even if you are abused, by the way, if you were, you should seek counseling. Even if you went through many, many challenges, I want to say two things. Number one, you can choose the life you want now. From now on, I'm saying it to you so that you can remember in 10, 15 years. You are responsible for how good your life will be starting now. I want to say it in Kinyarwanda. Nubwo waba waravuye muri famille itameze neza. Ikenye pe, ukava muri famille idasobanutse. Abantu babi, mama ntabwo yagukunze, papa ntabwo asobanutse. Okay? Utangiye nona, n'ibintu tugiye kubigisha. N'iri shuri murimo. Mufite chance yo kugira ubuzima bwiza. And if you don't have a good life, nimutagira ubuzima bwiza, it is your own fault for choosing to remain a victim. Can I say that again? If you choose to cheat, by the way, we're going to talk about cheating, but I'm the one who loves to expel people who cheat. Because we give you the tools to use AI properly. We tell you don't cheat, the computer will catch you. We tell you we are here to teach you how to learn so that you can be leaders in the future. Leaders are people who think. It's not about tools. It's not about manipulating digital tools. It's about thinking. That's why I'm the CEO of this organization, okay? Many people, this man is a computer wizard. There's a reason I'm the CEO and he's not the CEO, and it's not digital skills. If you think that learning how to manipulate AI is going to make you a leader, you are a fool. It's about thinking. That's why whenever they bring me someone, they say, you know, we told this person, they didn't listen, I will expel you, and I will take pleasure in it. Why? Because you have shown you're not ready for life. Life, you know the saying in Kinyarwanda, there are 40 days for a thief. And during those 40 days, you think you're very smart. You're smarter than everybody. I've cheated my way through everything. I'm smart. They will never catch you. They will catch you. And on the 40th day, you will go to jail. So the reason why we expel you young is because you have a chance to again order your life and to try again with integrity. Integrity is the greatest currency you can have. It keeps you out of jail, but not only that, it gives you a good life. And you know why we have a problem as young people? You think good life means rich and famous. Good life does not mean rich and famous. Good life means doing things that help people. Good life means getting a job or a business that allows you to live well according to your standards for you and your family. And living well means to live a long time with those principles. So, you are not a victim. Please use the tools that we've given you over the next 5 days. Ask questions. But you know, one of the things I noticed recently, we had a couple of students, don't debate for the sake of debate. Be honest, okay? Be honest. And when you've been given tools, don't reject it. You know, the biggest people who are ignorant are people who are given facts and tools and they say no. This is not Elon Musk's internet. okay, where you can just say what you want. And then when you're challenged, you say, oh, it was just my thought. No, we live in a life where there are facts. There are facts. There are facts. And once you're given facts, I encourage you to question your own beliefs. Where did you get this from? Is this true? Is it based on facts? You know the people who don't believe in vaccines. Some of you are here, you don't believe in vaccines. And you know what's interesting? Is when your kids are sick or when you are sick because you didn't take a vaccine, what do? You run to the hospital. Okay? So if you had taken that vaccine, maybe you would have gotten sick, maybe not. Okay? But vaccines don't cause autism. We don't know yet what causes autism. Or else all of us would have, when we were kids, you guys are young, when we were kids, they vaccinated us like crazy. And look at us, almost 40 and healthy. So it's not vaccines that cause autism. We do not know yet what causes autism. They are still researching. Before I came to Kepler, I worked in a research institute. And the biggest crime that you could say was to say a fact that has no research backed on it. Where did you get this information? By the way, even the Bible is one of the most researched books. You know, I'm a believer. And I spent a lot of time, I actually studied theology because I was interested in the veracity. Veracity means the truth of the Word of God, of the Bible, of the book. So, be people who investigate, ask questions, but don't argue for the sake of arguing. That's really a TikTok generation, arguing for the sake of arguing. Okay? Let's take facts, but most importantly, I want to leave you with, and I'm sorry for taking so long, is to say, please do not see yourself as a victim. You have the power to change your life if you do what is required of you. Can I get a snap for that? No matter your background, you can start again. Okay? Do not be a victim. If you do the things that we've sent you, you know, there's exercises, there's some people who are like, I don't want to do that. The things we put you to read, the things that we give you, the resources, if you use them, you will get ahead. And if you see someone getting ahead, you say, that person, you know, it's because their life is easy. No, it's because they put in the work. That's why they're ahead of you. They're ahead of you because they put in the work. And if they're ahead of you because they cheated, don't worry, don't follow them. Their 40th day is coming. Are we clear? We have one student here who was expelled for cheating. And what's interesting is this is a person who was given every possibility to stop that behavior, was given every good thing to happen to them, for them not to do this. And they used their privilege to say, bazamba barir. Meaning, they'll forgive me. I'll just go cry to the CEO's office. They'll forgive me. And that 40th day came. His colleagues have graduated now. Okay? It's always a he. No, it's not always a he. Let me leave that alone. But it's 95% is always a he. So, came to my office, cried, brought his parents, cried on the floor. You know, I'll never do it again. I said, no, you will do it again, actually. If we forgive you, you will do it again and again and again. Because you are given advice, you are given tools. You are so close to graduating, but you still chose to cheat. Therefore, you must be expelled. That is the only way you will learn that there are consequences to bad behavior. Okay? And if you think that you are special and that you will never be caught, I look forward to the day I will read about you in the newspaper. Okay. Does anybody have one burning question or comment? And then we'll wrap it up, and I'll wish you good luck. I'll be back on Wednesday. I think you're going to enjoy this. For the sports, please take the time to do the sports and learn about nutrition. Do it. It's changed my life. That's why I've become an advocate for it. It helps you to sleep better. It helps you to focus. You know, when you're able to do sports regularly, you get the confidence to do other things, okay? Take care of your health now so that you can live a long life. So, burning question. Anybody has a question or a comment before I wrap up? Nobody? Okay. Oh, there is a question. There's one at the back.
Good morning. My name is Nora again.
Unfortunately, I cannot hear you.
Wow. My name is Nora. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I'm an evening student, and I just wanted to say a comment. Thank you for Success Week. I think it's something I didn't see in any university for now. I just wanted to say thank you.
Oh, great. It's worth it. Anybody else? Okay, happy Success Week. Enjoy yourselves. And I look forward to all the things, the friendships that will come out of here that are not sexual. Thank you.
Morning once again. May I know what you, like, one key takeaway from one person? Any volunteer, or I should just speak randomly? I just got one person. One key takeaway from what they just told us. Okay.
Thank you. My name is Ruth Kaitesi, and the key takeaway is I'm responsible for my own life. Thank you.
Thank you. And I just remember that you have to also afford your own standards. Do you guys leave the standards you don't afford, or you're now going to set the new standards you're going to be able to afford? So thank you once again for your opening remarks. We got a lot from it. And we are going to the next session about setting goals, personalities, and other things. We also have a great speaker. She's called Salma Habib Nkusi from Gate Consulting Company. So let us give her a round of applause as she makes her way on the stage. Before she comes here, can we stand up? All of us stand up. It's a short icebreaker we are going to do. Okay, one thing we are going to be doing, I'll tell you to do something, and then you have to do the opposite. Do you guys get it? What meaning? If I say stand up, you have to sit down. If I say cry, maybe you're going to be laughing out loud. Do you get the instructions of the icebreaker? Can we start? I want to hear a big yes from you guys. Can we start? Okay, we are going to do it anyway. So we can start by now. Stand up. Sit down. Stand up. Cry. Stand up. Sit down. You guys are now. Clap your hands. You guys are failing already. So guys, thank you for this time of the icebreaker. We have some key staffs here who joined us for this first day of the Success Week. So I would like all of them to make their way here in your respect and introduce yourselves to the new students. Welcome.
Let me call the staff. Come, please come forward. All staff are in the room, please. Okay, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Great. So we just want to show that we have staff members who are also part of the Kepler Success Week who have to participate. Sometimes you not see them always in the sessions, but they are here to support you, but also they are here to learn. So we're going to do very quick introductions. We know we have some new students who might have know some of the stuff. You will see them so often in different instances, but it's better if everyone introduces by his or her name and what you do. You have 30 seconds. Is that clear? So my name is Celeste Nyiramhigo. I'm the Dean of Faculty and Director of Learning and Design. I'm also the teacher. I'll meet with you all in different instances. So let's have the DVC. They're not the DVC. No, we start with the DVC. Some forgot who she is.
Good morning. How are you doing? You're doing well. For those who are May intake. Where is the May intake? For those who started on Thursday, where are you? No, you cannot be just few. Where are you? Do you know when we say ago? For the May intake only, ago? You are not students yet. Hmm? Do you have your cards? Do you have your student cards? Yes. Or not? If you don't have your student card, you shouldn't be here, right? So my name is Emlyn Mnozaga Sana. I'm the Deputy Vice Chancellor for Academic and Research Affairs. So that means that I'm in charge of your learning. So if you are not learning for the next 3 years that you'll be here, then that will be my fault, okay? So I make sure that you learn, and what you learn is something that can be used for your success. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Elisa, and I serve as a lecturer and the coordinator of common courses, particularly managing your foundation for your first 6 months to have a great foundation before you proceed with the academics. Thank you.
Guten Morgen. Good morning. Good morning. Those only two things. So I'm a coordinator of Green Hills Green Skills Project, a project that teaches the students German language. That's why I said Guten Morgen. Can you repeat? Guten Morgen? It means good morning.
Good morning. I'm called Mabel Milembe. I work as Career Guidance Manager in Careers team. We do more of students' preparation for smooth transition to the labor market. We deal with preparing you, get ready, then we follow up with you on the labor market, how you are performing, if you are meeting student employers' expectations. We are here to work with you throughout the journey of learning. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hope you're good. My name is Judith Akimana. I'm an assistant lecturer for ICT. We teach here at Kepler digital learning skills so that you can be able to know more about technology so that you can be able to compete at the labor market. Thank you.
Hello. My name is Alkade Twisenge. I'm in charge of community service. So I want you to give back to the community. So I'm calling you always to start building that mindset, to always have courage to give back to your community. Thank you.
Good morning. Hi. My name is Esperance Nyansengiyumva, and as our CEO said, we do have a counseling service in the Kepler College, which was intended for the wellness of the student and the staff. So I am your counselor. My office is right next to the canteen. My co-names are like Esperance in the canteen and Esperance in the counseling law. So it is in the wellness department. Unfortunately, my manager is not yet here, but we do have a nurse and a counselor for your well-being. Whenever you feel like you need something about your health, either for medication or counseling services, we are here for you. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. My name is Jean Damour. I work as assistant lecturer and associate director for academic advising. So the moment you finish your FP, so you will come in my hands. So I'm happy to receive you. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning. My name is Jean-Paul Mbabazi. I'm the Director of Registration, Digital Learning and Innovation. I'm the entry and the exit. So I'm the one to receive you, to monitor your progress until you graduate. If I don't stamp on your papers, you will not be allowed to graduate. Okay, do you understand that? So we are so happy to have you here. Thank you. Okay, good morning, everyone. Hello? If you can hear me, touch your head. If you can hear me, touch your shoulders. Touch your toes. Tap on the shoulder and say, great job to you. My name is Kanamujire Vedast. We are many Vedast here. We are like 3. But Kanamujire Vedast, or call me Vedast K. Vedast K, because there is Vedast N and Vedast another one. But Vedast K. Yeah, I'm happy to welcome you today. My name, I think I've said it. And I'm the assistant lecturer for communication-related modules. And I'm the batch academic advisor in the program of SUNU. That means those ones who are joining SUNU, you will be working with me as the advisor. I hope you know SUNU, where it is. The Southern New Hampshire University partnership with Kepler College. Thank you for coming and thank you for being here. God bless you.
Good morning. My name is Ernestine Nyobuhungiro. I'm an assistant lecturer and the manager of academic programs in the dean's office. So I work with the dean to give you the service and also facilitate some courses as well. It's nice to have you here. Thank you.
Good morning. So I'm Nizel Geneviève. I'm also a teacher here at Kepler College. I've already met some of you in classes.
Yes. Good morning. Good morning. So, my name is Patrick Niyishaka. So, I am a lecturer here and I also serve as lead for business analytics program. And the last thing is, can I see the business analyst students? How many? So for the new batch, business analysts, they will be like doctors. The way our doctors make diagnosis whenever we have a disease. So business analysts, they diagnose the disease in businesses. Yeah. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Jenny Akaremie. I'm an assistant lecturer for common courses. Those in FP have been together in critical thinking classes. I also coordinate. Okay, thank you. I also facilitate the extra program called Transformative Leadership. And as the CEO mentioned, we are interested in keeping you with ethical values and leadership skills starting today. and hopefully moving forward we'll be together. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Gilbert Mugawendekwe. I'm Branch Academic Advisor. For those who are joining SNHU, we are going to meet soon. And I'm also a teacher. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Silas Musabjirema, the Assistant Lecturer and Manager of Special Project. Thank you so much.
Good morning. My name is Monique Nibagwire. I serve as a learning and design expert. I also facilitate some courses. Any feedback related to curriculum design are always welcome. I also facilitate transformative leadership program at Kepler. Thank you.
Mwaramutse neza. I'm by the name of Habiyaremye Lando. I work in the Dean's office, particularly I'm the coordinator of the evening program. We are all interested in your success, so we are there for you. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning. Good, thank you. So my name is Jean Shirimaka. I'm assistant lecturer and assistant academic registrar. So my main duties are admitting students, enrolling students, as well as managing the student records. So in any case you see something that is not going well about your records, please come to us. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Vedast Nyangwi, and I'm assistant lecturer. Thank you.
Good morning. This is Yumi Pasco. I'm assistant lecturer for project management. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Marisa Jesurukundo. I'm a lecturer, but the associate director for research and community services. So I work closer with ADICAD. Any initiatives related to community services, community give back, we are ready to support your proposal, to help them review, and even in our department, we have financial support to help you implement some of your ideas connected to research as well as community give back. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning. My name is Salma Habib Nkusi. I'm a student success coordinator as well as the examinations officer. And through your interest and your exit, I coordinate your success towards your graduation. Yeah.
Good morning. Sylvain Aituriki, and I'm the program lead and assistant lecturer for project management. For those who are in project management, I will walk the journey with you. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, my name is Claire Dusengimana, and I'm a course facilitator for the common courses. I think I've met many of you here, right? Thank you so much.
Hi, everyone. Do we have entrepreneurs in the room? Do we have entrepreneurs?
Are you ready to become one? Very good. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. My name is Jean Dedien Habaguhirwa, and
yeah, I am Magnifique Kairangwa.
And our job here is to help you with your business ideas, with your businesses. And even if you don't have an idea, we help you to craft your good idea, take it to a good business which generates income, and a good business which also gives jobs to your fellow other students as well.
Yes, we welcome you at the center. We have a Kepler Entrepreneurship Center. If you have an idea, if you have a business, if you want to succeed, welcome there. See you all there. And welcome once again. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Irene Wamaria. I teach business courses. Without business, there is no reason to be here. We have entrepreneurship, business analyst. You will analyze the businesses. You will become entrepreneurs through business. You will also manage a project. So it means you will all pass through me. I'm your gate.
Hello. Good morning. My name is Kanye Shamba. I'm in charge of student services, and also I'm in charge of making sure I observe the policy at Kepler College. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Claude Kawengera. I'm part of the communications team and sports, and I have seen some sports people in the room. So you will see us very often with the team I work with. You see Alexi and my manager Stephanie, and we have Vanessa, who usually works in events. So we're happy to welcome you every time you have a talent to write pieces for yourself, or even for the college or NGO, or where you're coming from, where you want to go in your future. So we're happy to have you. And you will see us very often in events, in your classes, us shooting videos, photos, everything, right? So, and we're inviting you to participate more in Success Week. It's a very exciting event, and each day is getting more and more exciting. And even tomorrow we have a surprise for you, so stay locked in. Thank you.
Thank you. So these are not all the stuff, but I want you to keep just some of them in mind, especially for the newcomers. Others will be meeting them in classes. So if you have anything related to classes and so on, if you are in business analytics, this is the program lead. So any issue that you have in your business as a business analyst, if you are still in the foundation program, that is the first year, he's the person. Any issue related to studies will be the one to contact. And if you have any, where is Silva? Project management, this is the program lead for project management. So these are the three people that you meet, let's say, regularly. And in terms of if you have any concern to your studies among your degree. And if you are an SNHU student, then where is Jean Damo? So this is the Director of Academic Advising. That is, if anything goes wrong, that he's the contact, he's the middle person between you and SNHU. So whenever you need any assistance, whenever there is a miscommunication between you and your advisors, he will be the person to reach out to. And if all those do not really respond, we still have some more people. We have Celestine, and we have, where is Landward? Landward here for part-time programs. These two, if any of these program leads are not responding, they will be the ones responsible. And any other issue that is not related to studies, discipline and so on, we have Claude here, student affairs, okay? He will be the one in charge. So I want you to know the key people. And also, if you have any idea about giving back, if you want to do any research idea, she's the person. Her and Arcad, for community service and especially for research, she's the person. And if you have any idea on something that we want to improve in our social media and so on, where is Claude? The communication. So she's the person that's behind all the things that you see on our social media. He's the one. Plus Stephanie there, she's hiding, but she's also a staff, okay? And also, if you have now any business idea, something that you think like you can help out, you create jobs. He's the money person. When I see him, I see money. So he's the money person, okay? If you have a business idea, you want to protect it, you want to see how you can, to learn how to protect it, right? He's the person to reach out to. And if we have now any medical issue, there is the counselor, but also we have our nurse. She's not around. So we have other staff. You'll be meeting them on a daily basis. These are the key people. And any person that you see here is a staff. They're here to serve you. If they are not doing their job, if all of those, then also I'm here. My door is always open. And actually, before you even go to the reception, there is the VC's open, the VC's door. Okay? His office is always open. So you always go there. And also, when now you are let's say almost through your studies, you are thinking about career. Where is the career team? So when they say Kepler College, so 94% of Kepler student graduates, they score a job within 6 months after graduation. 94%. Her and the team are the team behind all those. So the career team, if you have any, you need guidance about your career. What should I pursue? I'm a business analyst, I'm project manager, I'm communication. I want to know what type of career can pursue. She's the person in the team. And also now, before you come to us, Daniela, can you come? Before you come to us, there is student leadership. You have your class representative. I think for the May intake, you haven't started. Not yet. You elect your student representative, but she's the president of the student guild. And we have others. Can we have all the student leadership stand up? All the student leadership. So before you even come to us, they are also here to serve you. They deserve some snaps, right? All those are student leadership, so they can help. So without taking too much of your time, Daniela.
So thank you, dear staff, for introducing yourselves. I was just thinking of how you people are lucky to be here. Reading through the agenda, I saw that the opening remarks were from the CEO. And the sessions of today are going to be also delivered by another CEO. So first of all, you can stand up while you're thinking of how great you are, having discussions with CEOs only. So guys, stand up for one icebreaker,
Okay, as we are going to welcome another presenter, we want you to stand up and you're going to do what I tell you. You're going to do what I tell you, right? Please stand up wherever you are. Let's stand up. You repeat what I say. I'm going to say something and you do what I say, you repeat what I do, right? I got a ball. I got a ball. Do like this. I got a ball. I put it here and I feel better. I got a ball. I put it here. Life is better. I want to see you moving. Life is better. I got a ball. Your leg. Right leg. I got a ball. For me, I'm an old, yeah? I got a ball. I put it here. And I feel better. Okay, clap your hands for Salma. Please, you are welcome. Thank you very much for being with us.
So much. Thank you. Next time. Okay. Fantastic. Good morning. Good morning. Can you appreciate Daniela for leading us so well? How are you today? Are you intimidated by the group of staff members? Right, so good morning. My name is Salma Habib Nkusi. It's an honor to be here this morning to speak to you, to engage, and to grow together. Two things that I want to say just after listening to the staff. One, I feel jealous. Seriously, I feel jealous because when I went to university, I never had an opportunity to be introduced to the staff members. And you guys are very lucky, as Daniela told us. You are very lucky to have a team that is there to support you, a team that is informing you on the first week of school, probably who they are, where you can go for support. Personally, I went to university. I knew that all I was supposed to do was to learn and succeed. Did I know how to get there? No. Did I have anyone to support me and get to know what is going wrong, how I can do better? No. I had to figure it out on my own. I never knew. Actually, then, there was no one interested, probably they were interested with my success, but they never mentioned it. So I had to find it out. I never knew actually what I wanted. So I'm an entrepreneur today, but then I had no idea I would become an entrepreneur. So I wish I had a team that was in charge of entrepreneurship. Probably I would have become an entrepreneur much, much earlier in my career. So it didn't happen, but you guys have all of that. Turumva icyongereza twese ko muri kundeba nkaho tutari kumvikana? Are we together? Are you sure? Can we speak in Kinyarwanda or we continue with English? Sure. Okay, I need to see some smile in your faces, and I need to see that you're present. Otherwise, I'm a little bit disconnected. So my name is Salma. I run Gate Consulting Group. We are a business and leadership consulting firm, and we grow with organizations, we grow with individuals as we add value to them. And I love what I do. So back in university, I never knew what I wanted to do. I went to university and did computer science. And it was great because I finished, I graduated, and luckily I was able to secure my first job while I was still studying, while I was still in university. So that was great. But was that my area of passion? No. So I hope the lecturers here in charge of IT and all of that are not upset with that. But it wasn't my area of passion, but that's what my mom told me I was supposed to do. So I don't know if you're here because your parent told you the area of education you're supposed to pursue. How many are here because you know that this is the area, this is where probably potential is? Are you here because somebody told you the area you're supposed to study? Yes or not? Yes, a few? Maybe others are here because you had clarity, you knew that this is what I'm passionate about and this is what I will pursue. Are you here too? Are you here? Do you know clearly what you want to do? You are lucky. Can you get closer to that person and let them become your friend? They should be your friend while you're here at Kepler. So the slides will be coming. I just wanted to share a little bit about my journey because I thought it could be relevant to you. Being your first year, we want to understand who we are, right? You are here because you want to study, you want to succeed, and you want to make sure that when you leave this place, you are able to be placed in a job, probably while you are still here or even after. So I want to encourage you to get to know who you are because that is a strong foundation. If you know who you are, not what your friend looks like or what the friend is pursuing or what they're passionate about, but what you as an individual you want to do, it's very important. You can't lead others if you can't lead yourself. Do you agree with that? And you can't even lead yourself if you don't know who you are. Is that true? How many know who they are? How many can say that I do know who I am and I know what I'm pursuing in life and I know what is my passion and what I'm going for? Can you, by show of hands, can you show your hand if you're here and you know clearly where you want to be in the next 5 years? Show of hands. Okay. No one? That's okay. So one person has raised her hand, and that's great, right? But again, that's our superhero. Can we snap for her? She knows where she wants to be in the next 5 years. Personally, when I studied, I guess, frankly speaking, and I'm saying this to encourage you, I don't think I had clarity on where I wanted to be in life. I don't think I knew clearly that this is my passion, these are my strengths, and because I do have this strength, I can leverage them for my growth. I never knew that. I think I went to school just like most of you because that was what I was supposed to do. You're here because that's the next step, right? You've completed high school, and you know that to succeed in this country, you need to have an education, and you're here. But that's not enough. So I went to school just like most of you. As I said, when I was much younger, I was very talkative, and I spoke a lot, and I listened very little. You know? Do you know that we do have 2 ears and 1 mouth so that we can listen more than we speak? But I did speak more than I listened, probably. So that was not good. But I did not know that it was not good. So I thought because I can talk, that was great. And it was good as well. Isn't it good? If you can communicate clearly, isn't it good? but listening is also important. So I went to school, I went to university, studied, and I'm grateful I did well, but I don't know if I knew what you guys are going to learn this week. I bet I would have done much better in my career. I would have learned and maximized my time at uni even better. So, going to school without knowing why am I taking this subject? And how is this topic related to the life that I will live even after? So for me, I just went there probably, and it's only with time that I was able to connect that why am I studying this topic? How will this topic actually speak into my future life? It was not very clear. There was nobody to help me connect the dots and see practically different subjects that you are taking, how are they connected to the life and the success I will have in this life. So again, you guys are very blessed to have this opportunity to understand how the different topics, the different subjects, the different teachers, lecturers you will meet here, how is what you are learning today preparing you, the future you? Do you understand? The future you is being prepared today. Do you agree? So if you are here and you invest your time and you spend your evenings reading, you spend your time connecting and adding value to your friends, your future is going to be better. But if you are here and it's all about you, and it's all about having a 4.0 GPA, if you do have GPAs here, or just making sure that you have the highest grade, AAA, that's not enough. I just want to disappoint the high performers that is not enough for success in life. We want you to succeed academically, but we also want you to succeed as an individual. We want you to be holistically growing in all areas of your life. I don't know if it makes sense. So if you come and get all the A's, but you don't sleep, your mental health will be affected. Does that make sense? Is that true? It looks like I'm not speaking the same language. Do you understand what I'm talking about? For me, I remember in my first years at university, there were great movies, great series that were out on, then there was no Netflix. So don't calculate my age, huh? Don't guess how old I am. But guess what? There was definitely no Netflix. There was YouTube for sure, but there were great movies and series. So I would study during the day and I would sleep on movies during the night. Have you done that? You sleep on that computer and it's so good. The first episode is over, you go to the next, and then you go to the next. And before you know it, it's 4 a.m. and you're supposed to be at school in the morning. And then you start developing migraines. That's not fun, but that's coming as well. You will have migraines if you don't sleep at night. So you do need to sleep, and you do need to remain healthy if you want to achieve the dreams you have. Do we have people who have strong dreams? Do you have dreams in your life? Who do you want to become? Can I hear from some of you? What is the future you? Can you tell us? I want to give you a mic and you tell us who you want to become in the future. Who has a dream of who they will become? Can you tell us? Who needs a mic? Can I give you? I want to hear, seriously, I want to hear some dreamers, some visionaries. If you're here, you're a visionary, tell us, who do you want to become in the future? You can tell us the role or the impact you will make in your community. Just tell us. It doesn't have to be perfect. Raise your hand, please. Okay, so we'll just give to 3 different people. Okay? Me, I'm going to give to the person who told us that she has clarity, so she can tell us just a little bit. Tell us. Come the next, after Kepler.
Thank you. I see myself as business owner, and also I want to see myself having a therapy center specifically for the kids. Thank you. Therapy center for the kids.
Thank you. We have an entrepreneur in the room, right? Thank you so much. Any other person?
Thank you. I'm behind you, actually. So I'm here.
Oh, okay, great.
So I know people have titles of what they want to be, like pilots, doctors, and everything. But for me, I just want to be a good leader. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, if I know that I'm helping people get to a better place, for me, that's what I see, not literally a building our own. I feel like I'm more than that. Thank you.
You want to help people get...
I am the organization. So I see myself as a great leader who will help people to be from one place to another. So.
Fantastic. So she's a leader and she wants to help people move from one place to the next, right? So her strength is servant leadership. Okay, who else? Can we hear from a gentleman?
Thank you very much. I want to be a person with a PhD.
Can we? We have a doctor in the room. He's going to have a PhD. So these are the visions we have for ourselves, right? And all of these are great. Thank you so much. So he wants to have a PhD in the coming years, and it's going to happen. You know, if you don't visualize it, if you don't create it, it will never happen. So it's great that you have entrepreneurs in the room. We have people who want to serve and help others get better. We have people who want to pursue their education and have a PhD. All of this is great. But as I said, we can go now to the slide. It's important to understand who you are. What is influencing you to believe that this is the future me? What is influencing you to believe that this is who I can become? So this is what I was asking you. You know, do you feel the pressure to figure it out how tomorrow will look like, to know exactly how tomorrow will look like? So it's not an easy question because not all of us have clarity. We have entrepreneurs, we have people who are very well educated. All of these are great feedback, but it's okay also to not have everything figured out. So for those of you who are here and you're like, I don't really know, it keeps changing. Are you here? It can change in 2 years. You might tell me this is it now, and in 2 years, the idea has changed, and it's okay. You know what it means? It just means you are evolving. You are also growing as a person. You are learning new things, and your dreams are changing. So having to know everything today will be a lie. To tell you that you should have a clear vision of who you want to become tomorrow, it is great for those who can, but it is okay to not know everything. Are we together? And even though you don't know, it is important at least for you to have an aspiration, to desire and say, this is the person I want to become. At least you should aspire to be better than what you have seen probably in your household. I don't know if it makes sense. So if, for example, you come from a family where people never went to university, great, you are here. You are the first person going to college. That's already a great achievement. And maybe the next achievement should be that you should be a great example to your children so that they can even go further than what you will have accomplished. Okay? Are we together? But I hope you do have some notebook and you can write, because I want to encourage you to write what we'll be learning today. Next slide. So this, I just wanted to share a little bit about myself and how I got to where I am. As I said, I did not know everything when I was at university. I did not understand everything I wanted to do, and I just studied. And I understood one thing, that success, me completing well my university, will open doors to the future. And it's so true. I don't know if probably the faculty members who are here will tell us that they do know that in this country, at least Rwanda, for you to secure a job this year, next year, in the coming years, without a university degree, it's not possible. Without a university degree, nta kazi muzabona. Niko kuri. Unless, okay, hari akazi muzabona. Ariko nika kazi katari dignified and fulfilling. But if you want a dignified and fulfilling job, the bare minimum foundation you need to have, Nichi, the degree that brought you here. So it's very important that you study well and you finish and succeed. But it's not, that is not it. The degree you will have will just be the starting point of your success. This is preparing who you are becoming tomorrow. So I finished university and I went to and worked in the engineering space because I had a degree in computer science, but that was not my area of passion. And over time, I kept changing areas and going into my passion. But that was possible because I had first a degree, and that degree gave me access to a job. Is that turikume? And that job opened great opportunities for me because I was able to work in a large organization. I was able to work in telecom companies. I was able to go and work overseas because I had a degree in computer science. Though it was not my area of passion, it opened doors. Why am I saying this? You may be here and you may be pursuing ikinutaru with tifuzaga. You may be going into an area that was not your initial thoughts. Maybe you had applied to other universities and you got denial. You were not admitted. Murahari? And that's part of life. So you were not accepted, but here you are here. So make the most of what you have. So I made the most of the degree I pursued. I went to the workplace. I got a good job. So I'm grateful to have done computer science, so I don't have any regrets. So what I was able to do over time is to question myself. Who am I? What do I want in this life? What an impact life? What is the purpose of my life? And over time, because I had now the privilege of having the money, I had now the luxury of questioning my passion. Because I had stability, financial stability, I had the opportunity to say, do I want to continue on this journey or can I pursue my dream? All right? And slowly I was able to move from the technical roles to a more business area, to now learning entrepreneurship, and to going into an area of my passion because I already had stability financially. So what you are learning today is going to start and opening doors for you. It might not be your dream job, the first job you land on, but it will be a starting point for career. So another mistake I did in my first years of my career is that when I started my job, I thought nahajeze. So anyone here with a job? You may be lucky you're here, first year of university, but you already have a job. Are you here? Do we have? Okay, not yet, but it's coming. Some of you will have the job in the second year. You will be among the luckiest people. So with a job, my first job, I thought, nahajeze, go say, you know, you are here. If they give you a job, today if BK employs you, will you not be happy? If BK Bank of Kigali gives you a job, so I got a job at MTN then, and for me it was it. I thought these things are going to come naturally. So I thought the first job will bring the second, and the second will bring the third. So a few things that really, really helped me. I was a hardworking person. That's just me. Naturally, my personality, I'm a go-getter. We'll talk about personality. I'm an achiever. I work hard. I'm accountable. And these things help you in the workplace. Biragufash. So if you're here, you're a student, and you work hard, you have that spirit of responsibility. These are the skill set that the market is looking for. Turikume. So it's helped me, but that's not enough. Do you know why it's not enough? Because that can only open some entry-level, mid-level jobs. But when you want to become a leader and to start impacting, they need to see that your brain is you can think critically. You can bring new ideas. You can initiate. You can take responsibility. You can lead people. And these things don't come just by you relaxing. They come because you've invested in yourself. You've taken courses. Turikume. You've taken trainings. You've moved roles to learn new things. So when you get to that job and you become reluctant, ugategereza ngo bakubwire what to do, and when they don't tell you, you don't do anything, guess what is going to happen? You will stay on that job for 7 years and you'll be frustrated. So I'm saying this because you need to understand that what you're learning today, what I'm telling you is also applicable here. So don't come here and just wait for the teachers to come and teach you what they give you. If you don't understand, they told us to go and look for them. We should go and look for them and say, hey, I didn't understand here. You should go and ask a friend who is so great. Go and talk to them and say, I didn't understand here. Can you help me? They told us that they have an entrepreneurship center. If you are here and you think you have entrepreneurship skills, or if you have a dream, talk to a few friends here and start a business together. Even if that business fails, trust me, the skills you will acquire will prepare you for success in the future. So think about these things. So it's important to, I'm sharing this because just so you know that when people come and stand in front of you, they did not have everything figured out. We did not have clarity at the beginning. We messed up, but we were able to stand up and clean after the mess, you know? Mistake. So I don't know if I have people like me here. I used to be the type of person when I make an error, or when I mess up, or when I fail, I will blame myself for 2 weeks or 2 months. Who is here? What will they say about me? And you blame yourself and you're miserable. So I've graduated from that. And I want to encourage you to remove that spirit. You know, you need to be bold. You need to recognize when you make mistakes. Okay? And you need to take note and say, on this date, I did this, and here is my learning. Amakosa nakoze naya, here were the consequences, but I'm forgiving myself. And going forward, I will not do this. This is who I am. This is the vision I have of my life. And you move on quickly. Do not remain desperate. Otherwise, you lose confidence. All right? So what are our goals today? We want to know who we are. Who is Christine? Who is Jean-Paul? Who is Yvette? Who is Salma? We want to know our true selves. And that's why I'm very vulnerable and I don't shy away from sharing my story, because I think it's important to know that people are not perfect. Even the leaders you see from a distance are not perfect. All right? So who are you? Understanding who you are will help you to know how to make friendship, how to grow with others, how to support others, how to even identify your strength, how to know your weaknesses and to develop them, to work in some of these areas, and most importantly, how to develop emotional intelligence. As I said, the people who will be successful in this world are not the A+ necessarily, but it's those who also have emotional intelligence. It's the people who have the people skills and can learn and grow with others, and who are willing to share and grow with their colleagues. So we want to learn about who we are, okay? So today my goal is that we leave this place, people can feel a little bit more confident about who they are as individuals, all right? And how we can manage our personalities. Number 2, we want to learn how can we set personal growth? How can we have clear goals about the life we want to live? So I'm not going to tell you to design a 30 years plan. We will talk about how do we design a 4 years plan, because probably you're here for 3 years, plus starting your career, which is 1, or maximum 5 years. I don't want to make it too far. If it does show, it need to be called a 30 years, it's just too far. And it may not be real for you. But that is also something you will do at some point. When you get as old as I am, you start thinking of your 30 years plan. All right? Okay, let's go to the next slide. So we will talk about our goals. We will talk about knowing who we are. So here, I just want to encourage you to know that you cannot lead others before you lead yourself. Do you agree that before you add value to others, you need first to grow yourself? Niyo mpamvu muri hano mwaje hano kwiga kugira ngo muzateze u Rwanda imbere, ntabwo mwagenda mukaruteza imbere muri empty. Is that correct? So even you, every morning, how do you refresh yourself? How do you invest in yourself? Can you share with us, by show of hand again? I don't want to come and give you a mic and make you uncomfortable. If you are here and you want to share with us, how do you invest in yourself day to day? Give us examples. It doesn't have to be academic. Just give us some good example of what you do consistently to invest in you. Because it's so important that you invest in you. Show of hands so we give you a mic. 2 people, just one on this side, one on this side. Those that's already investing in themselves. Can you tell us what you do? Can we see the mics? The hands at least, then we give you a microphone. All right, so I'll just allow people to give you mics because you don't want to share. We can just randomly pick one person. But be kind and raise your hand if you're already investing in yourself. No hands? Can we just give to one gentleman and one lady? Just mics. I really want to encourage you to speak up because guess what? Murashaka kuzaba abayobozi b'ejo ariko nimutavuga nta muntu uzabamenya. Nimudashaka kuvuga muzajya mu kazi babayobore gusa kuko mwebwe ibitekerezo byanyu nta muntu ubizi nuko kuri. So who wants to be a leader tomorrow? Raise your hand and just be bold and tell us what you do. Nawe Nathalie turaza kumubwira ngo aba students bafite uyu mwaka rwose nta muyobozi uzavamo ibyo se nibyo. No one? All right, there's one hand here.
Good morning.
All right. Okay, there's another hand. This perfect. So okay, 2 hands. All right, 3 hands. Let's just hear everyone who has a mic or everyone who has raised their hand. Let's start with you.
Morning. My name is Arbeni Yenukizerwa. One of the things that I do to make sure that I pour into myself is to get off social for like 2 hours of the phone. And I also reflect on how my day was, especially how I interacted with people, if I wronged anyone, or like I do self-reflection. That's it. Thank you.
Fantastic. She does self-reflection. Thank you so much. Thank you. You can't grow if you can't even reflect. When you reflect, it allows you to know what has happened in your life. There's no better tool like a reflection. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Delis, and what I've been doing to invest in myself is being more active, like physically active. So I do like the steps, go to the gym. That's all.
I love it. Thank you so much. Can we snap for her? She does exercise, right? She takes some steps and she tracks her steps. Today I was listening to a podcast that is talking about your mental health in the future, talking about things that you're all scared about, dementia, Alzheimer's and things like that. And one of the 5 ways you can prevent is exercise. When you move your body, you keep your mental and your brain sharp, and the neurons will remain in good health to support you when you'll be old. And I loved also what she said. She gets off social media for a few hours so she can do something meaningful. You know, how do you invest in yourself? And you think that investment has to be financial or reading. It's also the steps that you make. I'm sure abantu bari hano bari kuvuga usiko ari byo nari ngiye kuvuga kandi yamvugiye ibintu. All right, so who else?
Thank you. My name is Esther Uimana. First of all, if you want to be someone who will lead other people, first of all, you have to believe yourself or self-confidence. When you know who you are, where you are, and where you want to go, it gives you self-confidence. Then if you have self-confidence, other people will trust you because you trust yourself.
Oh, yes.
Because how people will trust you when you don't trust yourself? First of all, you have to trust in yourself and self-confidence. Then other people will join you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I hope she's one of the leaders this year. Huh? Is she? Amazing. I'm glad that you have a leader. Mumugane, uriano muyobozi. No, it's not a joke. You know that no one will ever invest in you if you first don't believe in yourself. Do you know that many people don't apply for jobs because they qualify, but they don't believe that they qualify? First, they don't believe they can do it. Because they don't believe, they go for interviews intimidated. They can't even speak up. And because they can't speak up, they don't get a job. The problem was not the panel, the problem was them. Was that person who wasn't able even to believe that they have a potential. So absolutely, I love what you said. Believe in yourself, be confident in who you are, And the more you're confident in who you are, you will build trust, and other people will start believing that you truly have something in you. All right? So these are some ways a few of you are investing in themselves. And these are practical ways. Practical ways to invest in you. As I was saying, today I was listening to a podcast. Something I do consistently is reading as well. Because I believe the more I read, the more I'm investing in me, and the more relevant I will be as I engage with people. But if I'm empty, I have nothing to give, I'll come here and I can't even engage with you. So I need to invest in myself, and one way I do it is reading, is listening to podcasts, but it's also exercising, as she said. I exercise pretty much at least 5 days a week. I make sure I will take a walk, I will listen to a podcast while I'm walking, and I will also have my quiet time. These are some ways for me that I invest in me. But another way to invest in you could also just be sleeping. It's not a joke. Yes, you need to work hard, but the night was meant for you to sleep. You sleep, your brain remains sharp, you'll come here in the morning, you'll be able to follow better. But if you don't sleep, you're not investing in the future you or the future self. Next. So yes, let's invest in us. So I want to talk about personalities, personality test. And I know you guys received a link to do a personality test, but I bet majority did not do it. Huh? We did not do it. We did we? So for those who did their personality test, I hope it was fun. Was it fun? Did anyone do their personality test? I hear some yes. Yes? What did you learn? Can you tell us a little bit about your personality? Okay, by show of hand again. Just two people. Tell us, the first two hands of those who did their personality. Can you tell us what you discovered? And was that even true about you? Did you learn something new about you? Did you do it? Okay, I'm just going to give the mic to a few people who did their personalities just to tell us, what did you learn about yourself? Any other person? Any person who did the exercise? By show of hand, no one? Anyone comfortable to share? All right, so I will tell you about me then. So I did this personality test a couple of times, and at different times I realized that my personality was also changing. But I'm what they call a consul. If you do it, you'll see. Maybe a few of you will fall in that category. But what you need to know about it is this. Personality is not fixed. So it gives you a starting point to know who you are. It tells you how you react to situations. It also tells you how you manage situations, but it's not a limitation. So don't look at it when you do it and feel like, oh my God, so this is who I am, this is my box, this is where I'm fixed, and I can never, if I'm an introvert, I can never know how to engage with people. That's not true. There are many great leaders also introverted. So if you're an introvert, don't feel that this is a weakness. It's just how you are. And it's okay, because in this world, people are different, and that diversity is what makes us a better community. So your personality is a starting point. I really, really want to encourage you to go and do it. If you don't do it, trust me, who is losing? It's you. It's not Nathalie. It's not Kepler. It's you. And it will be a disaster, sincerely, if you don't do this. Okay? You don't have to change what you will see in your personality. It just tells you, again, how you can use the different skills and the different strength you have to be better for your community. As I told you, I'm such a go-getter. I pursue things. I pursue opportunities. When I give myself a goal, I go for it. I really fix my eyes there, and I don't move my eyes. What it means, practically, I'll give you an example. If I have 100,000 francs, 100,000 Rwandan francs, and I have a goal of buying what? What can I buy with 100,000? So if I have a goal, for example, let's take a goal of buying even a moto, right? Motorbike is not 100, it's probably 700 or 1 million. But if I have 100, trust me, that 100, I will not go and do my nails. I'm a girl. I'll probably be tempted to go to the salon, but I will not touch that 100K because I know my goal is to buy a motorbike. Does that make sense? So that's who I am as a person. So because I am like that, I don't stand people who are not good planners. If I meet you and your money that was meant for the motor, you start using it for a birthday party, numva shaka kugukubita. Does that make sense? Numva urandakaje. I can't understand. So if we agreed we are meeting at a certain time and you don't show up and you come with excuses, okay, one day, what if you do it 3 times? We cannot work together. That's just who I am. So I'm telling you my personality, things I learned in these tests. But again, in my personality, when I was in my 20s, I was extreme extrovert. I was pretty much in a 90% extroverted. But with time, as I mature and I gain wisdom, and probably as I have children, all of that has changed my personality. So today, I'm closer to an introvert. Can you imagine? So I've changed from introvert to even closer to becoming from an extrovert to closer. Now I'm in my 60%. And I'm like, what, me? Because I now know myself that yes, I love people. I love engaging, but I also love going outside and sit alone with my book. And I enjoy that time alone. So if you come and want to walk with me, I'll tell you, no, I don't want to. I just want to be alone because it's my time to recharge my batteries. Because I feel depleted after talking, I just want to be alone. So that's just who I am over time. So personality shouldn't, when you see your results, you shouldn't feel like, oh my God, I don't have this, somebody else has it. It's okay. Use well what you have and learn from the areas of growth. Weaknesses or areas of growth you will identify. Because you're very young, you can say, okay, I notice that I don't pay attention to details. Is that a quality? Not paying attention to details? It's not. When you realize that you are such a person who starts something but never finishes because you want to do 20 things at the same time, do you think it's a quality? It is not. All right? Though society will tell you you have a quality of multitasking. Have you ever been told ko ufite strength yoku multitasking? It's a good thing. So it can be great that you can do many initiatives, but it is not amazing because you don't get to finish any of them. So you need to know that, okay, I do have tendency of picking a lot of things. So how do I get better organized to start a few, finish, then move to the next, then finish, then go to the next, instead of doing 20 things and not finishing. Does that make sense? So your personality tool, when you get to know who you are, celebrate who you are first, because none of us is a mistake. You are not a mistake. The way you were created, you are not a mistake, okay? You were also not born as a blank state. So things change. You are not a finished product. You will evolve with time. I just want to encourage you that you will evolve with time. Okay, let's go. So you will evolve with time. So personality is different from your identity. And one thing that has shaped your personality is what you see on the screen. One is your upbringing. How were you raised? Do you see this? How were you raised? Ese wakuze bakubwira checheka checheka. Ukabaza bakakubwira urashanuka checheka. Are you here? Or you guys were raised in very amazing families that they didn't tell you such things, huh? But some people were raised when they were telling them, shut up. Don't talk. And because they said that so many times, it has shaped your personality. Now you feel like speaking up is a problem. So how you become is shaped with that. So respecting elders has been something they told us you need to respect. And today when you look at an elderly person, you respect them. So it was your upbringing that wired you to do that. Becoming responsible early. If you come from a family where responsibility was a must, today you are the most responsible person here on campus because that's how you were trained growing up, right? They told you that it's important to be responsible and you've developed it, and it's great. So your upbringing has contributed to your personality. Does that make sense? Your education system. Were you rewarding, if, for example, you come from an education, if you went to schools where critical thinking was important, today it comes more naturally to you to think critically. So a lot of these things, your economic realities, if you come from a family where there was not enough money, so today when I give you money, you will save it and you will manage it better than the other person who did not get that exposure. All right? So all of these things shape who we become in life. So don't feel bad. Some of the things that contributed to who we are today are not necessarily great, but they're part of our stories. But you have the power to change the future you want to have. All right? Is it clear? Am I speaking a language you understand? Birumvikana. Muribonamo muri kwipicturinga muri kubona uko mwakuze ibyo babavuze uko mwize how it has shaped who you are today. Can you picture it at least? I know you guys are visionary. I know our brain has the capacity to visualize these things. Okay? So let's go next. So I want just you to understand that your personality is different from your identity. Your personality and identity are two different things. Okay? So your personality is how you naturally behave, how you do things naturally. But your identity is how you see yourself. That's your identity. But your personality is how you'll react in situations. Okay? So tendencies you have. But your identity is the story that you have. It has shaped the story that you have today. If I ask you to tell me your story, I'm sure we all have different stories. Okay? But the good news is that these things evolve with time. Though personality tends to be more stable, your identity evolves. So you have the power to say, I see who I am today. I see my story, but this story was influenced by my past, but I can change my future. And you have the power to do that, okay? So let's go to, I want us to look at personality even though you did not do it, so we can get a little bit of an understanding of how it can help us. Can you go to the next slide? I just wanted to share this slide because remember my story, how I went to university and I did a certain top subject that was not necessarily what I wanted to do. If I was given a choice, I would probably have done law. I would have gone and I would have studied law. But I went and studied something else because the voices in my community told me this is the better path. So you probably have a dream, but some people have spoken other things into your life. And I'm not saying they're bad. All I'm saying is they may be well-intentioned, but you get to a place where you have to decide, what am I pursuing? Can I go and follow that? Or is there something else that I can pursue? Do you have people that you can talk to and who can guide you and speak into your life and follow that? Even our confidence, we spoke of confidence versus humility. Speaking up can feel confidence to a young man, but to a lady, muri society bakubwira ngo urashanuka kuko uri umukobwa ntagomba kuvuga, agomba kwitwararika, and that becomes an issue. Girls, if you are here, you need to speak up. Nukuri ntabwo nshanuka jewe kandi ndavuga kandi nkavuga ibintu bifite akamaro. So even you can speak your mind respectfully and still add value to people. So we cannot be shaped with what other people who came before us thought was right. Some of this was great, but a lot of it was also ignorance. Okay, so do not also think that being quiet is what is important because you are humble. Humility is not, humility, you can be confident and still be humble. So we want you to be humble. Humility is a quality, but being confident is great as well. Okay? So let's go to the next slide and see. I just want us to go quickly. Let's go to the next. I feel like time is going as well. So these are some of the traps. You don't, fixed identity. I want to encourage you to accept to be uncomfortable. Sometimes what we've done over the years has told you that this is the norm, but you need to be uncomfortable. Trust me, everyone who comes and becomes an MC here or speak here in public, probably a majority uncomfortable, but they still do it. So you need to get out of your comfort zone and expose yourself to things that you are not comfortable with. Ask questions in class. Trust me, even in the workplace, opportunities and promotions are given to the people who raise their hand. Can you imagine? People who speak and raise their hand and contribute are the ones who get opportunities. So if you don't put yourself in an uncomfortable zone, you will miss opportunities. Teachers will not even know, lecturers will not know you if you don't talk in class. Contribute, share. We learn when we are sharing with others, okay? You should also question your limiting beliefs, limiting identity. Is there anything that you think about yourself that is not true? I don't know if it's, you understand what I'm talking about. Most of us listen to somebody. And that person that you listen to the most, do you know who that person is? Do you know who you listen to the most? Who do you listen to the most? Tubivuge cyane. Who do you listen to the most? I can't hear, sorry. Yes, can you just say, who do you listen to the most? Sorry? The sister? Some people listen to their sisters the most, okay? To the teachers, probably to your parents, right? But the person you listen to the most is yourself. That's the truth. Your brain speaks to you every second. Even now as I'm talking to you, am I lying? It's not, we are not insane. It's true, that's how your brain functions. So this brain can tell you good things. And some other people have trained it to tell you bad things. So you need also to choose, is it telling me something that is building me? Am I hearing a voice that is encouraging me? Or is my voice telling me that I'm not capable? So you need to also train your mind and tell yourself, no, I don't listen to this voice that is telling me only the negative. I need to learn to listen to the positive things. And you start listening to, you train your mind to tell you the positive. So all the limiting beliefs that you've developed over the years, you can train and rewire your mind to tell you the positive things. So as you are growing, as you are getting uncomfortable, that's an area you should also you should push and challenge and say, I want to listen to myself and I want to listen to good things. I want to listen to my mind telling me that I'm capable, that I can do it, that I can pursue my objectives and I can achieve my objectives, okay? So I want to challenge you to fulfill this, to go and fulfill your dreams and achieve bigger things. But it's only possible if you challenge yourself. Let's go next. So Tina Lee Ford is the one who said, when you know yourself, you are empowered. Can we read together? When you accept yourself, you're invisible. So knowing yourself is important. Very important. You know yourself, you are empowered. Okay, I know who I am. I'm capable. All right. Oh, okay. So this is good. I'm empowered. I can do it. But when you accept yourself, because accepting yourself is even harder. You might know yourself, but you are not happy with who you are. Are you here? Do we have a few people who know themselves, but they're like, I just don't like the person that I am. Okay? But accepting yourself, because you don't have any other choice. You better accept yourself. So don't be surprised that no one likes you as a friend because you actually are not lovable, because you don't love and accept yourself. So tuyakire, tuyemere, tuikunde, so that we can also be invisible. So know who you are so that you get empowered, but accept who you are as well. And celebrate that person that you are. With your strength, you can grow your areas of weaknesses, you can address them because you are young and capable, but celebrate who you are, because there's no other you. There's no any other person on this world who is like you. So there's so much in you that we need to see. All right, so let's go next. So go next again. So this is about the personality we wanted to hear about. We can go next, sorry. I just want you to write down these things, or I can also ask people to give you this particular reflective questions. These are great questions that will help you really, really start your education strong and know who you are and truly move from where you are to a good place of self-awareness. First question, when do I feel most like myself? Because you know, you can be here and you are not yourself. You know how to pretend, you know how to fake it till you make it. Have we heard that? Fake it till you make it. But you need to be genuine. When do I feel most like myself? Ask yourself this question. Write it in your journal before you sleep. Get to know who you are. This is a self-awareness question. When do I feel that I'm pretending? I just want to encourage you to answer these questions because you need to reduce the, when do I feel I'm pretending? You need to move from that zone the faster you can and go into a zone when you are always genuine, when you are always in your true self. Because when you're in your true self, even mentally, even your mind, even your emotional health is better. Because you are not faking it, because you are truly showing who you are, you don't have to pretend. You are just you. So we want you to be you. Ask yourself these questions. When do I feel that I'm pretending? How can I stop being in that zone? When am I feeling best being me, celebrated? Maybe it's when you are with somebody. Know that person. Is that Divine? Is that Joel? Or you should spend most of the time with those people because they make you comfortable to be who you are. So those are some of the awareness questions I want you to reflect on. Second question on your patterns, getting to know your patterns. How do I react when I fail? How do you react when you fail? Can I hear some voices? How do you react when you fail? How do you react? Hey, did you have breakfast? Speak loud. Yes. How do you react? You go in your own corner and you do what?
Thank you. I said that I just go in my own corner and see others celebrating, seeing what did I do wrong, because I trusted that I did well, then I failed.
You go in your corner and you reflect on what went wrong. Do you feel a little bit sad that others are celebrating as well? Yeah, naturally, I think I will feel a bit sad as well, but it's good that you reflect. So she knows herself that when she fails, she just retracts and reflects. But I will encourage you to not remain in that corner for too long, because again, you want to stand up and move on and try again. How do you react when you fail? Another person. Have you ever failed? Maybe you've never failed in life. It's not a great question, right? Tell us, how do you react when you fail?
The first thing I do is to find a solution or do damage control. And then I go back to why I ended up in that place, so I won't do it again.
So she looks for a solution. Okay, I failed, so what can I do now? And then she reflects on what did I do wrong so that I don't go back to that same mistake. A last person, how do you react when you fail? All right, looks like girls run the world, huh? It's only girls who are raising their hands. Yes, there's a mic next to you.
When I fail, I move on and try to look for something new to obsess about because I don't like to think about my failure. So I just look for something new so I don't feel bad about my failures.
I love that. So she looks for something new to do so that she distracts also her mind from what has happened. Right? I just hope we also take a moment to question and say, okay, is there anything I can learn from that experience so that it doesn't happen again. But again, I also do appreciate that you have your mechanism for moving fast, quickly. There's another question. How do I react when I'm criticized? Have you ever been criticized? Never, right? Never been criticized? Never been blamed? How do you react when you're criticized? When somebody gives you, okay, let's not use the word maybe criticize, let's use when you're giving feedback, but the feedback that you did not want to hear, that candid feedback that came and landed, how do you react to that? Anyone? All right, there's a hand raised in the back. Okay, do you have a mic? Yes, just, thank you. How do we react when we are given feedback, criticized or candid feedback?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
So most of the times when I'm criticized, especially with something that I did not expect, well, I first feel bad about it, and especially when it's negative. However, I think twice about it. So if, for instance, you tell me, Nusrat, you did not do well at work. So I sit and think about it. Is it true that I did not do well? Because sometimes people tell you things just to annoy you or to see how you would react about it. So I take it too serious. So I first double check, is it true? Did I do what I was supposed to do? Did I do it well or not? And then after now analyzing and evaluating it, and then I'm like, then what should I do about it? So I find something to do about it to correct it.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. So that's what she does when she's criticized or given feedback. Yes, she listens, accepts, but also question, is this feedback accurate? I love it. You receive the feedback, you question who you are, and you also analyze, maybe there's some truth in this. I don't know if you've ever seen someone who, every time they receive a feedback, they always reject it. You know, baranyanga, you know, they never see the good in me. So you're always right. People are always wrong. Do we have such people in the room? I really hope there's none, huh? Because those people fail. Actually, those people can even be very smart, but they don't succeed in life because they don't listen to feedback. So that's actually, if you're like that, I ask you to get help. Seriously, because you need to address that area because you can lose your entire career. It's not a joke. I've seen people, smart people, who have been fired once, they went to another company, fired twice, they went to the third, fired. But every time you have a conversation with them, they tell you how their bosses were bad. So it's always about the people they work with. It's never about them. So that's something we need to address when we are still young. The younger we are, the easier you will address these things. Trust me, at my age, it's hard to address these things. So you better do this earlier, right? How do you also react when you feel intimidated? When someone talks to you, probably it's a leader, and you feel, hey, am I even qualified to speak to them? How do you react when you feel intimidated by situations or by somebody? How do you react? These things are telling us who we are. It's talking of our personality, by the way. It's telling you who you are. Okay? All right, so these questions are there to help you really, really understand who you are. So number 3, I want you to reflect on your identity shift. What is one belief about myself that might be limiting me? What is that one thing that I believe about me that needs to change, that is not true? That needs to change. So I don't need to hear it. You can take notes. That's a beautiful gift you can give to yourself. If you can reflect on that and say, this belief that I had about me needs to change, one of my goals this year is changing this belief. I need to move from this and becoming something else and challenge the way I used to react because I'm truly not that person. All right? We don't need to know, but you need to write it down. And the more you write these things down, the faster you can actually address them. Let's move to the next slide. So this is just to give you a glimpse of what the personality test is all about. Because you've not done it, it might be magical. You might think it's magic. So you can see there are 16 boxes. There are 16, right? For the visual people, you have seen 16 quadrants. I am personally in the ESTG. I probably believe I'm either the I'm the, I think I'm the ESTJ. So what you see here, E stands for what? Extroversion. So people who are extroverts, right? So if in your test when you do it, it starts with an E, the result you receive tells you that you're an E. It means you are more of an extroverted person. If your results come with an I, it means you are more of an introvert, right? And introverts, you may be reserved, you are maybe more private person, maybe more quiet, you prefer to do things, you at a slower pace, you tend to think before you act, and that's great. That's an introvert. An extrovert is mostly probably taking leadership, like I want to speak up, I want to lead this session, I'm comfortable to answer the question, you're fast-paced in everything you do, you want to pursue new initiatives, you tend to give ideas to others, but all of these things have good end? All of these have good end? Yeah. What is one of the bad things about extroverts is they don't listen a lot. Because they think they know how to speak, the tendency to not listen and develop listening skills is very low. So we need to know that if I'm an extrovert, this is probably an area of growth for me. So that is about what is inward and outward, what people see. But how do you prefer to take information? How do you prefer to take information? So you'll have people who are sensing and people who are more at intuition. People who sense things or intuition, right? So the sensing people are focused on the reality and how things are. They're like, no, this is how things are. Evidence shows that this is it. So that is a sensing person. They pay attention to concrete facts. No, this is for you to succeed in school, you need to be on time, you need to study, because we've seen research shows that when you study, there's great results. So that's more of a sensing person. Another person who is more of an intuition feels like, you know what, I've succeeded. Since I was born, I've always made it, and it's, I can just read, I know how to do it. ChatGPT actually will help me now. AI is doing things, right? So that is more people who are at an intuition place. They imagine the possibilities, they notice the big picture, and, they don't go too much in the details, but somebody who's sensing wants to go very much into the details. So that's how you take information. And why are we showing you this? It's because you will work in groups of people who are different than you. You'll go and start doing a group work. Your group work too serious. You've read, you've prepared. Somebody else comes and prepared. In like, you know what? Just intuition. They come and just give information not based on reading material, but based on their general knowledge because they have the big picture idea. So you might find that it's hard to work with such a person because you're just different. So we want you to know that people are different and you will have them here. But get to know how is it playing for my benefits, what I'm doing. And if you think it's not helping you, also know that and say, this thing that my personality is not doing me a favor, I need to address this. So if you're a type of person who's always late, guess what? It's not going to help you. So you need to address that. How do you prefer to make decisions? In the corner there, number 3. How do you prefer to make decisions? So you have the people that are called the thinkers or the feelers, people who feel, who are more at a feeling level. How do you make decisions? Are you a person who will feel like, this person, let me just forgive them because I feel bad that they will be, they will lose their enrollments. You are a feeling person because you work with emotions. You want to make sure that you're not making the other person feel bad. But if you're a thinker like me, I'm more of a thinker. I'm like, is this person adding value? Is this person in the right place? Are they making the right decisions every day? Then let me give them a chance. But then because you are feeling, you are more of, oh, this person needs this chance. It's the only chance that they have. So you work more on the feeling part. So even me, as a thinking person, it can be bad. I have children, and I am very tough with them. Yet I'm supposed also to be very maternal. I'm supposed to be feeling and to understand them. But I'm more methodic. I'm like, you're supposed to do your homework, no time to run around. Because I want deliverables, but for them, they are more of, because again of the age and all of that. So as you are working with your colleagues here, know that some people will enjoy, finding things. Others will base their decision on personal values. You'll base your decisions on facts. Other person will be more of the type of person who is more, bring harmony. That is more of a feeling person. They want peace with everyone. They will be more accommodative. If you're always late, it's like, it's okay, we can wait 15 more minutes. Because he's more of a feeling. He's looking for harmony, for reconciliation. So we are all different. We were all created differently, okay? And again and again and again. So as you can see, there are what? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 key areas. So when you mix them, you each get one. You'll each get either E or I, or you'll get S or N. You will not be both. Or you'll get J or P, or you get T or F. So that combination is what your personality is. So for me, I'm more on the ESTJ, right? I'm on ESTJ. And what does it mean? I'm efficient, I'm outgoing, I'm analytical, I'm systematic, I'm dependable. I can't read everything, but you have a presentation. I'm a go-getter. I don't stand people who do things half-cooked, and that's a problem. It can be great, but as you grow into your leadership, you need also to learn to manage people who are different. So all I'm saying is understand that your personality brings a lot of great strength, but is also going to inform you about specific areas of growth, and you need to grow in those areas. So I hope this is going to entice you to go and do your personality. Please, if you want to know who you are, and this is something that will prepare you for success. So if you don't take these things seriously, you are the one who is going to miss the opportunity. So please take it seriously. All right, so let's go next. So this is about personality, and this is just one tool, and it's available, and you can do it. This is another one called the Clifton Strength. It shows different people. Are you more of an executing person, influencing? Are you more of a relationship or a strategic thinker? So let's move next, because that's not the one you're doing. You're doing the initial one. But we've also given you some resources that you can use to learn more. So these are available, and the team can give you the link so that you can really dive deeper and get to know yourself better. All right, so let's move. Are you guys tired? Should we give them a break? How is this? Before we go to emotional intelligence, should we do that? Maybe we need to, maybe you can stand and stretch your legs a little bit as I give the mic. I don't know we can give ourselves a 1 minute, 2 minute break. Let's hear from. Before emotional intelligence. So should we, what time are we supposed to end latest? Oh, so we have a 12:45.
Ago? Hello. So we are going on a break. 10 minutes break, then you come back here. But you don't have to go too far because it's a 10 minutes break, then you come back. And one short announcement, those who submitted their cards for attendance, you guys can pick them on that desk outside. so you can have your time.
Hello, hello. Can we come back, please? Hello, let's come back to our seats. Welcome back. Hello. It looks like this conversation is really boring. Huh? Some people are remaining at the back. Okay. All right, let's resume because time is going. So who can tell us how was the first session? What did you learn? Anything that you picked from this conversation? One or two things. Anyone? What do you think is your takeaway from this morning session? Do you want to share?
Thank you. I learned how to know myself, how to set my goals, and how to achieve, and how to reflect.
Great, thank you. How to reflect, how to achieve her goals, and how to also know herself. Do you want to share with us?
Okay, thank you. The key takeaway that I get from first session was about, most of all, self-reflection, that I have to set smart goals and to know who really I am and what I want in life. Thank you.
Thank you. Getting to know who he is in life and setting goals. So we are going to do goal setting in a few minutes, but let's talk a little bit about emotional intelligence. I don't know if this is a familiar vocabulary for you, if you know what emotional intelligence is, but who can tell us what emotional intelligence is? Knowing others, how they feel, know how to treat others. What is it? Okay, let's go to the next slide. So emotional intelligence is not only about others. It's not about knowing people's emotion, how they feel, and how you should react necessarily. Okay, let's go to the slides. So emotional intelligence is not how we relate to others only. We usually will probably put our focus only on how we relate to others when we think of emotional intelligence. So it's not only about how do I relate with others, how do I treat people, how do I engage with people. So it's not only that, but it is also your ability, you to know who you are, your ability for self-control. Because you know that you are probably not patient based on your character, based on your personality. Maybe you are not a patient person. Do we have people who are not patient, who want things and want them immediately? Because you know that's who you are, so when you are with people that are different than you learn to regulate your own emotions fast. You have self-control. So emotional intelligence is your ability to apply self-control, regulate your mood. Regulate your mood. Why do you regulate your mood? You empathize with others and you motivate yourself to persist in the face of setbacks. Because we all meet setbacks. You will be discouraged. But how do you learn how to not be discouraged when that moment comes? There will be moments you will fail. How do you learn to not be discouraged and remain down? So that is emotional intelligence that will teach you how to regulate yourself, regulate your mood, how to engage with others based on your personality, how to even have self-control. Do we have people with anger issues here? Huh? Are you here? If you want to marry a good man, you shouldn't have anger issues. Right? So when that time comes. So if you have anger issues, you need to know how to regulate it. Otherwise, if you don't know how to regulate it, you will punch into someone's face when they're mean to you. Do you know that people who fight are not, that fight could have been avoided probably. I've never fought with anyone in my life, but I want to assume abarwanya bashaka kubitubwira ko ni kuko batigeze bagira self control yo mpamvu barwanya. Is that true? The boys are like, the men are like, hey, we did fight, so we know what it is. So self control is important, and that's part of emotional intelligence. So even here at university, we want you to learn how can you know yourself and know actually your weaknesses. So if, for example, I have anger issues, I need to know it. So because nziko ngira umujinya, I need to regulate myself. Otherwise, if I don't, I will start saying what I'm not supposed to say. Have you ever said something to somebody and regretted it after? Just because you did not think before. Wahisemo wiruse wabivuze kandi noneho ntushobora no kubigarura. You have said it, it's gone. So emotional intelligence is to teach us how to control ourselves. So as I control myself, I will be better equipped to engage with you. If I don't know how to control myself, I will not treat you well. Because first is about my ability to have self-control. Do we have self-control? That's an emotional intelligence skill. So yes, you need to learn how to engage and relate with others, but most importantly, how do you have self-control? How do you regulate your moods? Because you know that's when somebody starts talking about this thing of my past, I really get upset. So learn to regulate that. But also, learn to know how do I stand up when situations are hard in life. That's also emotional intelligence. So research shows that IQ, do you know what is IQ? Your intellectual capacity, okay? That only contributes to how much percentage? Kugira ubwenge ukagira math, physics, biriya byose ukagira A, muri business, computer science, A. How much does it contribute to your success in life? How much? 20%. Isn't it scary? I'm not saying that, but that contributes to only 80%, 20%. And what about the 80%? 80% comes from what? Non-IQ factors. Can you imagine? So what will contribute to your success in life comes from non-IQ factors. Like what? What are the non-IQ factors? Can you speak loud? Preparation, attitude, opportunity. When opportunity comes, how do I grab that opportunity? When Nathalie comes and say, I have this project, Nindu shaka kumfasha mwino project, you jump on it. That's an opportunity you are grabbing. Opportunity, what else? Action. So oftentimes, kenshi tubona abantu bafite opportunity barageza aho bageze, tukavuga uriya muntu yari lucky, that person was lucky. But the truth is, that person was never lucky. What happened in their life? They had the preparation in place. They added what? Attitudes. They added what else? Opportunity. They added what? That was the ingredient for their success. But how do we call it? Luck. Is it luck? If it was luck, they don't need preparation. Do you agree? If it was luck, they don't need an opportunity. Somebody will just call them and say, I love Salma, I've seen her. Let me just bless her and make her the board member of this institution. It will never happen because they love me. It will only happen if you do the right preparation, you have the right skill sets, you have the right attitude and character. And that together, that combination together makes you the right person for the role. And it is not luck. And it is not IQ as well. Do you notice that it is not IQ? IQ turayumva. IQ is that intelligence. So these are non-IQ factors. What else is a non-IQ factor? Association. Do you understand what association means? Who do you mingle with? Who is in your circle? Who are your friends? What do they tell you? The movie that just came out. Or the clothes, if you guess the music that came out, If that is your association, don't be surprised when opportunities don't come your way. But if your association are people who are confident, people who are looking for opportunities, people who have the right character, that's your association. Trust me, you'll end up all in the right place. But if your association, nabakunda gusohoka mwijoro, bakanywa agatabi mwihishe, there is consequences that is also coming your way. Okay? That's just the truth of life. This is why you will never see somebody who's well educated, a good family, ugendana n'abantu bazima, umusange mu bintu bibi. Suko yari afite amahirwe ni association. Who does he mingle with? Who is in his circle of friends? That plays a big role in your success, more than your IQ. Your IQ is what you're learning is going to give you only 20%, but 80% is coming from the association you will have, the preparation, and the last but not least, what? Emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence is key for your success. Do you know that we have seen great leaders who have been given opportunities because they were so talented in their areas, but because of lack of emotional intelligence, they failed. Because they don't know how to regulate their emotions, they failed. Because they don't know how to be sensitive to their employees and to value them, they failed. Right? So we don't want that to happen to you. Okay? So no matter how smart you are, if you don't do well in these areas, you will not succeed in life. That's why we're talking of emotional intelligence. So we want you to succeed in life, but we also want you. So I have young children, and I keep telling them, you need to do well, you need to focus in your education, you need to do this. So my 15-year-old told me that, Mom, for university, when you're applying for university, they no longer look at your GPAs, they look at your overall life, they look at how much contribution I'm making to society. This is my 15-year-old. Of course, namwe mushakuwa muri hafi yaho, bamwe bari 17. You know, she says, life, it's all about that holistic. How well, what music can I play? What group, what else? And it's true. So you see, it's not only the IQ that they're looking at the holistic person. All right, so let's go next. Emotional intelligence. Your emotional intelligence will affect what? Can you say this loud? It will affect your employability. It will affect what else? Leadership. Muribuka ko batubwiye abantu bashinzwe employability. We saw some people who said, when you are graduating, come to me if you need a job. Right? So don't blame them if your emotional intelligence is too low, because it's not their fault. If you go to a job and you fail, because you are not emotionally intelligent, even if they help you. So know that for you to get easier access to jobs, you need to have high emotional intelligence. So it will affect your employability, your leadership and success as a leader. It will affect what else? Your networking. How versed will you be and confident and comfortable will you be to engage and network with people? Number 4, it will affect what? Conflict resolution. Isn't it good to know that it will affect your conflict resolution? Isn't it even better to know that our success is not defined by our IQs alone? Ninde wishimye ko success yacu itari defined by IQ alone. Abantu batari ba A+ students ni bande nkanjye hano reka tuvuge. Twishime ko ntabwo ugomba kugira A+ in all areas to succeed in life. It's all combination. It's your academics, but it's also all of these things. Are we together? So A+ students, we love you and absolutely we want to be like you, but it's not all, it's not it. It's that, it's succeeding academically, but also in all these areas. Does that make sense? So I hope the academic team here is not mad with me today, but that's, yeah, I hope they believe what I'm saying and they agree. So the screen is off, just so you know, the screen is off. All right, so let's go next. So how would you react if you are connected? How you are, how would you react if you are corrected publicly by a lecturer? Remember the questions I asked you? How do you react when they give you feedback? It all depends with your personality as well. If someone corrects you, somebody said, I will learn, but I will reflect on what they have told me. So these are just questions to help you understand your emotional intelligence as well. How would you react if you are in a group work where only one person is not contributing? You are here, everybody is quiet, you are the only person speaking. Is that good? Do you know that some people don't realize it? You go in a group, you're a group of 5, you're supposed to all contribute, only you speaking, and you think it's normal. So it's not normal. You're supposed to encourage everybody else to speak and give them the opportunity to speak. All right? All right, let's go to the next slide quickly so we can go to... And this is on emotional intelligence, and I will make sure that if anyone who wants the slide or the information, we can give it to them. But this is a tool that Daniel developed on emotional intelligence and said there are 4 core skills you need to have if you want to develop emotional intelligence. 1 is self-awareness. We spoke about it. Okay? Number 2 is self-management. Now that I know myself, how do I manage me? How do I manage my life? Do I sleep on time? Do I wake up early? Do I have a routine? Do I pray maybe? Do I exercise? What do I do to be a full person? So that is helping you in your emotional intelligence. How do I avoid anger? How do I avoid procrastination? How do I... All of these things. So this is self-management. I know myself. I know my strength. I know my weaknesses. How do I get better? Let's go to point number 3. Next slide. Social awareness. What is happening around me? How do I react in a group setting? How can I get better? What are the skills that I should develop to get better? How do I grow in that space? And then number 4, relationship management. Do you notice relationship management comes last? Because you need first to know who you are, know how you manage yourself. You get to know how you can learn and grow socially and interact with others before you develop relationship. So you can only develop good relationship with others if you can grow in also those other areas. So that's about emotional intelligence, and I'm not going to take more time because we've talked about it previously, but I really encourage you to get to grow in your emotional intelligence. The good news is we can all grow in emotional intelligence. So if you feel like ibi bintu ko atari byanje, ko ntajya menya uko mvugana n'abandi, ko mpora ntukana simenya uko nceceka, ko mpora ndakara nkakubita abantu ibipfunsi, you know, if you know that's you, it's okay because you can grow. The first thing is to know who you are, be aware that those things are bad, and that you need to self-regulate and know how to manage your emotions, know how to manage yourself. Then you will grow in how you're leading and growing with other people around you. So it's possible for us to grow in these areas. And it's so important for us to grow in these areas because we all want to succeed in life, don't we? Do you want to succeed? Right? Okay, so let's go next. I think we're now going to goal settings. Let's go to goal settings quickly. Next, sorry. Let's go next. So please take notes if you have your notebook. Why is goal setting important? What is it even? Goal setting is deciding intentionally. Write the word or circle or color intentionally. So if there's no intentionality, there's no goal setting. All of us have visions. All of us have dreams. Nanjye nagiraga dreams nyinshi. Zose suko nazigezeho. Izo nagezeho are only the dreams that I worked towards, that I did set clear goals, I had a plan, I worked towards it, and I accomplished those things. Do you know that most of these things you accomplish them because you have clarity and you have intentionality? So goal setting is deciding intentionally what kind of life you want to build. If you don't decide intentionally, it will never happen. Do not blame Kepler. Do not blame the counselor's office. It is you who was not intentional. So good objectives and good dreams are not enough. Okay? So we don't want to be people who react on pressure. You're starting your school education. You're starting your education. Guess what's going to happen? I'm also a student. I know what I'm talking about. Every time I start a week, I know I have deadlines for my assignment and my papers. But if I have to wait the last day to do it, I'll have blood pressure every day. So you need to learn to not react under pressure. You know things ahead of time. You plan accordingly. Stop reacting to opportunities. Become proactive. When opportunities come, guess who gets them? Do you know who gets opportunities? The person who was ready. So it's the person who was prepared, the person who was already waiting for it, not the person who gets, opportunity came. Oh my God, kona imisinze, nukutari uri tayari. So opportunities are given to those who are ready. Stop becoming reactive, but become proactive. So most of us react on pressure, on opportunities, on fear, and we react on to what everybody else says about us. Is it true? Do you react when people talk about you? And they start talking about, right? It's not good. We want to hear that only the accolades. We want only the bravos and the nice, good job, but we don't want to hear bad things. So goal setting means that I decide to be this person. And I'm intentionally going to become this person. How do I become that person? It's by having a clarity of where I'm going. And knowing that for me to get there, I cannot take this route. And I cannot take this other one. And I cannot take this one. But the route I will take is only this one. I don't know if it makes sense. Let's go to the next slide. So there's a powerful analogy. You can see this road. Exactly what I'm telling you. If you enter a bus, assuming you're going to Musanze, do you know Musanze? But you go to Musanze and you actually don't know if you enter a bus without knowing where you're going. The bus is going to Musanze, but you don't know. You enter a bus without knowing where it's going. What's going to happen? You're going to be distracted. You think you have arrived. It stops in the middle of Kwanyirangarama, you get down, you think you've arrived. It gets to Gakenge, you stop. Every place you stop because you're confused, you don't know. Actually, that's even a better story. Somebody else will even enter the bus that is going to Kayonza, yet they're going to Musanze. So that happens in life. And that is so true. It will happen to you if you don't have clear goals. So without goals, what's going to happen? Can we read for me? What will happen without goals? Distractions will increase. Distractions will increase. What else? Comparison. Who loves comparing? You know, you look at somebody else, you feel like, I should have been like them. You know, that's who I want to be. You're comparing yourself. That's waste of time. So comparison increases. Distractions, and what else? Motivation. What happened to motivation? It disappears very quickly. And we don't want that, right? So we want our motivation to increase, and we need to work on it. So goal setting is not just dreaming. It is not what? Dreaming. Do you know what happens to many people? They do what? They dream. Who are the good dreamers? I'm not talking of the dreamers who dream at night. I also dream at night. The dreamers of the day. The dreamers who dream during the day. You know, they sit and they envision, that's what I want to become. The dreamers. Many people do what? They dream. What else do they do? They visualize. What else? They post motivational quotes, especially on social media. How many people post nice things so that I can have good followers, many followers? You post, but you don't do any of them. Right? And you make, even other people make vision boards. This is, when you look at their profile picture, Miami Beach, they have arrived. But they don't want to study, but they have arrived to Miami Beach. Or they have seen that somebody bought a house and they're like, hey, that's the life I want to have. But if you don't take action, it will never happen. So these are not bad things. All I'm saying, dreaming is great. Actually, for you to desire something, you need to dream, right? But if what you dream about has no action for you to getting there, it's just a dream. Okay? So a goal is different from dreams, and it's different from wishes. All of us have wishes. Do you know the sad story of this world? They say that this world is made out of the 100%, the population of the world is led by less than 5% of people. Can you imagine? Others are followers. Some people decide about your life, the tools you will use, the technology that you will use tomorrow, the life you will live, the food you should eat, and they put it on the shelves and you go and buy. So 90%, 95% plus are followers in this world. And only 5% is dictating what's happening because we are not putting clear goals. So goal, what about the goal? The goal is what? Is having clarity and say, I want a digital marketing skill. I don't have digital marketing skills, I want them. So what's going to happen? I'm going to go to Coursera and I will take these 2 courses that I saw. And I will pay, or some of this is free, and within 6 months, I should have gotten my certificate and gotten probably a job. Does that make sense? So it's clear. I need skills. I know what skills I need. I know where I will get the skills, and I've given myself a timeline to complete the course. You know, Vikana, that's a goal. It is not just to say, I want a job. I want a job is a wish. But a goal is, this is the skill that I need. And I know where I'm going to get it. It's at Kepler. And it will take me 3 years to get to that. And for me to get there, I will study every evening after the classes. I will prepare, and I will contribute in my class. And at the end of the 3 years, I will have both a degree, a nice resume, well written. I will have a list of companies I will go and apply for. You have clarity. That is a goal. Okay, so let's go next. So I want to show you a difference between dreamers, people who set goals, and also systems, because it's important for you to understand these things, because you need to know the difference, otherwise you will remain on the dreaming level. So dreams are great. Even now I'm dreaming. There are things I'm dreaming about. But trust me, the dreaming phase has started. I've enjoyed the dreaming phase, and I've closed it. Ahongeze, I'm going into the practical side. I've asked myself, what do I need to get my dream to life? So I know the budgets I need to have. I know where the finances will come from. Some of it is a loan. Some of it is savings. Right? I don't know if I'm making sense. And now I know what else I need to take as a step. Okay, now I have the dream. I have the financing. And these are the steps I will take to get all the dream to life. So dreaming, it gives you a picture of what you hope for. And it's great. Do you have dreams? Please keep dreaming. Amazing. That's a hope you have. And what do? They inspire you. They give you hope for a better tomorrow. And we need to be inspired, don't we? If you lose inspiration, you don't move. I don't know if you agree. But that alone is not enough. So that's why number 2, we need what? Specific targets connected to the dream. You need to say, if this is my dream, what action do I need to take to get to my dream? What actions do I need to make? So you start setting goals with clear direction. Right? And I'll give you an example. A good friend of mine, amazing friend of mine, and I'm saying this even before talking to her. So we had a plan, and she told me, you know what? I moved from Fiji. Now I'm in Europe, in this country. You should come for holidays, and I love holidays. So I told her I'll come over summer. But yesterday I was talking, and I did my numbers, and I realized that I have a goal for this year, and that requires finances. And me going to visit her requires finances as well. So I made a decision yesterday. I haven't spoken to her, but I need to inform her that I've done my numbers, and I had a goal of this year. And this is conflicting financially. So I'm going to turn that beautiful opportunity of touring and visiting her, pausing it, because it's conflicting on my finances. Because money is planned to go somewhere else. But once that project is over, it will give me more money. I'll go and visit her. So I'm not pausing it. That dream is not dying, but it's going to be paused. So I had a hope. I had 2 beautiful dreams. Personal project and a beautiful vision of visiting my friend, but one has to be posed. So that's a dreaming stage. So you go to goal and you say, these are the goals, and this is how I will finish Kepler each year. I will pause watching my movies at night because I understand that those movies will not help me getting time for studying. I will create 30 minutes of exercise. I have a gym. I will go to the gym so I can remain mentally and physically healthy. So those are goals you set. But number 3, something very, very key, is systems. So systems is what helps you develop repetition, having a cadence or a repetition. And that system is what helps the goal to come to life. So if you don't write down and say, Monday I will go to the gym from this time to this time, and then Wednesday I will go to the gym this time to this time, it will never happen. Do you know why? Because somebody will come and say, you know what, we are visiting a colleague. Let's go and visit them. And it's all good. Isn't it good to go and visit somebody who's sick? It's actually very great. But if in your system there was no time for sport, it's going to be eliminated on that day. So I want to encourage you to have a system and remain true to your system. Otherwise, people will come and feed in their plan and you'll be distracted. Distraction will increase. Remember, without goal, distraction will increase. So 3 types of goals I want to encourage you to consider. And I'm not saying that these are the goals you should have for your entire life, but I think these are great for students like you. In your early years, early 20s, late teens, right? So probably you are there. So you need to have 3 types of goals. One is a survival goal. True, because you are in a stage of, you need to make it to tomorrow. These are immediate needs you have today. What are your immediate needs? Probably internship is for those who are finishing. Probably your immediate need now is making sure that I start strong my first year at Kepler. That's your goal. Okay? So this is for probably those who are finishing Kepler. But assuming you in your year right now, your immediate goal should be always succeeding, doing well in my classes, finishing well every class, contributing in every class, remaining healthy, right? But when you get to your last year and going outside in the marketplace, what you have there, survival goals, probably will be relevant to you. You need to find an internship. You need to earn some income, and you need to support your family. Those will be the survival, just to start life. And then you have the growth goals that I think you need also to consider. These ones are there to help you build a future capacity, a better tomorrow, improve your communication skills. For example, you may be here and you struggle with communication skills, and you know clearly that this is important for my job. So you start taking courses. You start practicing. When they give you an opportunity to lead a session, you take it with all the fear, but you still take it. But it's okay. You're practicing, right? You are practicing and you're getting better. So you need to improve specific skills. You need to learn some technical skills. Improve. That's very good, and that's your growth goal. You need to build confidence. You need to expand your network. These are part of your growth goals. And then you need to pursue, you need to have purpose goals. Purpose goals are more long-term. You know, how can I contribute to community? How can I be a better person? How can I build a business? How can I mentor others, to some of us? So it's all of this that some of the goals you can have. So until now, we don't see how we can do this practically. But let's now go to the practice of how we can set goals. So our goals need to be specific. Can you read this for me? They need to be? Can you repeat? Can you give me a specific goal? Can you give me an example of a specific goal? So specific goals, they provide enough details to eliminate general indecision, ambiguity. No ambiguity, it is clear. Can you give me an example of a specific goal? Yes, please. Yes. An example of a specific goal?
Thank you. An example of a specific goal, maybe we can say, I'm dedicated to improve my communication skills.
Improving my communication skills is specific. So I'm not going to learn how to be a better manager. I'm going to learn how to be a better communicator. So I'm improving communication skills. That's specific. Okay? Is that clear? Can I give you another specific goal? Maybe I want to lose 5 kilograms because summer is coming. I'm hearing like people have goals of summer goals, that they want to lose some few kgs. That's not my goal, by the way. I'm just saying it. So that can be specific. Because if you say that, I know clearly I want to lose 3 kilos. I know it's a goal, it's kgs, so, right? It's specific. Or another specific goal, it could be that I want to apply to Kepler and get my admission this year. That's specific, right? And a smart goal needs to be measurable. Measurable. So the one who told me that he wants to to improve his communication skills, can you make it measurable as well?
The reason. Other community.
Thank you. So how do we make communication skills measurable? Who can give us an example? So the goal is communication skills. Give me some measurable metrics, something that will show me that, oh, I've improved.
Maybe you can say that you will practice 3 hours per day to improve communication skills.
Matrix to determine whether a goal will be attained or tracked progress, okay? So it's measurable because she gave an example that's attending a class for 3 hours, and that's what he had given as an example. He said that's attending a conference. I'll probably be I will make it measurable by saying, for example, for me going to a conference or attending the classes is a how. That's a mean to getting there. But a metric that will show me that I've improved in my communication skills could potentially be I was not able to write an email with no mistakes, because that's also communication skills. I was not able to send an email that was properly written in English. By the end of 6 months, I should be able to send emails that are well written. That's a metric. That's a tangible evidence that is showing me that I'm improving in this goal. Does that make sense? Right? So that's a metric. So when you're putting a goal, make it measurable. Measurable will give you confidence and courage to say, hey, I used not to write emails. Now I can write nice emails. Or I used to be the MC and people would sleep. Now when I'm an MC, people laugh throughout the session. So it means I'm able to engage. My communication is getting better, right? So there are ways you can make your goals measurable. So your goal must be attainable. Attainable means what? It should be realistically possible. You cannot say you are here at Kepler, you are just starting your education, and you want immediately to become the director or a CEO of an organization. That is not attainable. That is too far away on your journey that it is going to only to discourage you. So if you are here and you want to become the director of, I don't know where, this year for sure it will not happen, and you will be discouraged. So that is not an attainable goal. So your goal should be close to reality, close enough to make it possible, because if it's not attainable, it will only discourage you. Does that make sense? Okay? So give yourself goals that are attainable as well, and they must be relevant. It must add value to you. It must be something relevant and to you, and it needs to be time-bound. So when you're saying that you want to improve your communication skills, how long will it take you? Is it 6 months? If it's 6 months, what will you be doing in those 6 months to getting there? That's why you will attend conferences. You will attend the classes 3 times a week. Those are what we'll do during the time. But you cannot just say, I'm going to improve my communication skills until I die. I mean, you will never measure it. You will be discouraged because it's too long. It needs to have a beginning and an end time. That's a SMART goal. So let's go to the next. So we have some templates that I have given. In the afternoon, you will work on them. But I just want to touch on them and say simple goal setting framework should start with a vision. You need to have a big vision of where you want to be. He gave us a good example of a vision. He wants to be a great communicator. That's the future him. I want to be a great communicator. So for me to be a great communicator, I need to learn communication skills. So you have a long-term vision, and then you pull it closer to the reality. Start with a vision. What kind of person do I want to be? Not just the job, not just the salary, but the person or the impact. I want to be somebody who will impact many lives. Somebody told us earlier that they want to be helping people to move from one stage to the next. That's the vision. That's the long term. So that is how you start your goal. But then you need to bring it to reality. Choose one meaningful goal. He said, for me to be a great communicator, I need to take communication skills. That's a meaningful goal you can take now. You can improve it. Here we have examples. Improve my public speaking skills. How do I improve it? By going to the clubs, by taking ownership, by taking opportunities that are given to me. Another goal could be, I need to have good grades this year. Good grades needs to be specific. It needs to be, is it 70%? Is it 80%? Is it 90%? Because 50 could be good for somebody, but it's not good for Kepler. So you need to define clearly, what does that good grade mean? You need to be specific in your goal. And then you need to bring, let's go next. Next slide. Okay, setting goals. You need to avoid these mistakes when you're making your goals. Please, you are not here to impress anyone. Your goals should help you become a better person in the future, not to impress anyone. So your goals should be to impress you, not any other person. Choose your career focus, things that are very bad. You can choose a career just for status. I want people to know that I worked in Rwanda Naraha years ago. Say that. No. Don't go for goals that are there for impressing others. They should be meaningful and connected to your values and your vision. You need to stop comparing timelines, not because somebody else has achieved something that you need to achieve it as well. And social media is not helping us, because social media, people post, you feel like people are moving as if the train has left you, you are behind. Don't feel that pressure. That is lies. People, what they put on social media, most of the time, it's even lies, sincerely. Do you agree? People, what they post on social media, is it true? Is that a representation of their true life? Me, I see beautiful girls, very beautiful. But when I see them in live like this, they don't look like what I saw on social media. So it's really bad. I see them in nice roads, beautiful villa, not their villas. So do not be intimidated. So do not feel the pressure. It is a lie. Okay? Don't feel behind. You are not on a race with anyone. You are on a race with yourself. Your life here on earth is your life. Waje mwisi wenyine kugihe cyawe ntabwo uri muri race n'umuntu. So have clear goals that are helping you as a person, no comparison. Okay? But what did we say? Goals without action are nothing. So you need to put clear action. I need to improve in this area. Here is how I will improve it. I'll take courses 3 times a week. I'll go there from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. so that even your friends, they know Clauden hagomunu wambgira gahunda 5 p.m. He has a plan. So it's blocked. Okay? Another big mistake we make is having so many goals. When you have too many goals, you don't actually achieve them. So I would strongly recommend you to reduce that long list. Start with few. When you achieve them, you will go to next. Okay? Right? Let's go. You may not control every opportunity that comes your way, but you can control whether you are preparing for the future you want. So you are creating the future you want by what you're doing today. We want you to start being aware of that and start preparing. Let's go next. So a little quickly about the vision board. I just want to touch it, but both the goal setting and vision board, you will continue in the afternoon. But you see the vision board. If you go back to that slide, you see the nice images? We want you to have something like that on your paper, on your phone, on your wallpaper, in your room. Turashaka mubikore. It is not a joke. These things work. We want you to have a vision board. We want you to dream of the future you want for yourself. We have somebody with a PhD. Where's my professor? He has left the room. So professor needs to put a PhD degree. Photo of someone who has a PhD graduation. You put it there on your vision board. So you can create your vision board. You can do it in Canvas. Do you know Canva? You people know these things more than me. So you can create a nice image of yourself graduating. You have your PhD. What else can we put there? What's our dream? What else do we want to get in the future? What else? We want to be traveling the world? Yes, we put airplane, huh? Yes, we put an airplane. People are traveling. Or you put yourself pulling your suitcase at the airport like this. It can be a picture of somebody else. It doesn't have to be you. You put it there. What else can we put on that vision board? It needs to be an image. What else? Sorry? Girls. Cars. Somebody needs a beautiful car. Is it electric or it's fuel? It's going to cost you a lot of money with fuel. What is it? Electric car. So she has a nice electric car. Maybe I don't know, Volkswagen or Sijui what. So she will put a picture of a beautiful electric car on her vision board. What else can we put? What? Can you tell us? A house. Beautiful villa will be on that picture. You see? So to the person who wants to get also married, put a nice picture of a beautiful wedding with a nice gown. It doesn't have to be you, but put a nice picture of a beautiful gown. And then if you want children to come in that family, you put a few kids in that picture. All I'm saying here is visualize that future you want. And make a nice vision board. And say every day when you wake up and say, hey, good morning, Salma. This is who you're becoming. Okay? You are happy of who you're becoming. You know that these things happen. It is not a joke. It will happen. But it will not happen if you just look at the picture and you do nothing. So we need to agree on the difference. But that vision board, we want it in your room. We want it on your laptop wallpaper. We want it on your phone screen. It's for you. It's not to show off. It's yours. It is you speaking to you. Okay? That's one. Do it. And then how do you use that vision board? So it's a tool. Number one, it's a tool to remind you what? Your goals. And say, hey, I need to be traveling and I need a beautiful car. How do I get to those things? How will I get that nice villa? So please make sure you know the villa you are putting, because it depends as well. So it should be available so you can see it regularly and allow you to visualize yourself. But also it makes you accountable to the person you are becoming. Okay? Me, it's because I have a clarity of that vision board. That's why I canceled the trip I was supposed to have in the summer. Just because of that vision board. I said, akaka trip kashobora gutegereza nkabanza nkagera ku bindi binini. Because I know the money I will put there will still contribute to this project. So you have to have a vision. Let's go next. So here is some areas you can put in your vision board. It doesn't have to be exactly this. Maybe you feel free to remove if you don't need knowledge. Who doesn't need knowledge? You can remove knowledge and put something else. But I encourage you to keep it. So these are some key areas I thought are important. Health. Who wants to be healthy? Hey, people. Who wants to be healthy? Okay, who wants to be healthy? We all want to be healthy, isn't it? Me, I want really to be healthy. And do you know what I do? Guess what I do? I exercise every day. I exercise. I eat well. Do you know what eating well means? I don't take sugar. I don't take Fanta. Those nice things that you like, I don't take sugar at all. And you know when I stopped? When I started university. It's not a joke. So I'm scaring you, but it is a truth. I stopped when I started university to take sugar. So on my wedding day, I did not have Fanta. I had something, eau gazeuse. Okay, I had Fanta, but eau gazeuse, no sugar. But that's how strict I am. But you can never get to retirement and enjoy your retirement and not be a burden to your family if you are taking sugar and you are eating junk food and you are smoking and you are taking a lot of alcohol. So these are your choices you are making. So your vision board, as much as it was nice, you want to be the grandma with children, if you are eating unhealthy today, it's contributing to how you will age years to come. So I don't want to scare anyone. Take your sugar if you want, but exercise a lot. But sugar is not good. We all know sugar is not good. Okay? Take it in moderation. I treat myself sometimes that I take a cake, but this is really a treat once in a month. But I don't take sugar on my day-to-day. Okay? So that's on the health side. So you want to be healthy? You need now to choose a picture you put of yourself in this. So this is still the picture. Remember the picture I told you? All these nice pictures of houses, a car. So where do we put the car? Here. Where do we put the car? Is it on personal? Right? Lifestyle, right? We put a nice car here. What else will we put on lifestyle? The house? The house. And the travel? Traveling? Does it go on lifestyle? Yeah. Right? So what do we put on finances? How many billions do you want to have in the future? You put the money, the dollars. Is it 6 figures? Is it 2 figures? It's you to decide. Huh? So you put the digits, the number, the money you want to have, the career, the type of career you want to have. If you want to become a professor, put a picture of a professor. If you want to become a doctor, put a picture of a doctor there. If you want to become, what do you want to become in your career? CEO somewhere, put a picture. Knowledge. Put a picture of somebody who's reading a book, nice book, somewhere at the balcony, because that book is better, it's getting better when you're you're seated in a nice place, huh? Anyways, so if you have dreams of family, put your family there, how it will look like. If you think you want, right? Relationships. Do you want to have many friends? Or no? Me, I love friends, and I think they're important in life. So our relationship, I'll put girlfriends, I'll put friends, I'll put cousins, I'll put all these people that I want in my life. And then personal. What is it that we can put on personal goals? Put image. So all of these, you can start by writing, kugira ngo utangire ubitekerezeho, but then change it into an image later. Okay? So this is just an idea of how you can make your own what? Your own what? Vision board. Let's go next. Okay? So this is an exercise. You can do it at your own time, but we just wanted to challenge you to write a newspaper headline about who you're becoming 5 years from now. The example can be, Kepler graduate launches a tech startup in Kigali. This is you 5 years from now. Who wants to be that person? Show of hand. Who wants to launch a tech startup? Now, you people. Hey, me, I wanted to invest in that tech startup. No one wants. Okay. So, young leader transforms community health access. If you want to transform community health access, you can write today a newspaper and say, you publish it, you keep it. You're not showing it to anyone, but you write and say what will be in the news later then. What will they be talking about? They're talking about Amandine has launched this tech startup. You write the story of Amandine. What will the startup do? So you are creating the future that you want to have. Let's go next. This is an exercise. Quickly, next. I think this is it. Thank you. So I just want to say thank you. And I hope this makes sense. Does it make sense? Who is going to work on this? Can I hear from a few? Let me see the hands. Let me go up here so I can see. Who is going to do the vision board? People. Be confident. Raise your hands so we can see it. You will do your vision board. Great. Who will work on their goal? On their goals. Are you going to work on your goals? Fantastic. It is not a joke. If you don't do these things, do not be jealous when your friends will get to the future they want. It is happening, and it is only happening to the people who put in practice what we are learning. So I just want to say thank you for being present. Thank you for learning with me today. And thank you for creating the future. You. I look forward to seeing you in the future. And I look forward to seeing those successful businesses, people who have grown in their different areas, and people who are impacting our community in ways that no one else can do, and only you can do it. So I'm excited about your future, and I'm excited that you're going to put this into practice. Thank you very much.
Hello once again. Okay, I would like to request another big round of applause to CEO. So by challenging you today, I've learned that opportunities are given to people who are ready. So I challenge you to be ready in this whole 2026, like the rest of 2026. You have to be ready to grab those opportunities. Do you guys agree with me? Okay, hopefully it's going to happen. So one key takeaway from my side is that goals without actions are nothing. So in the afternoon, we'll be setting goals, creating our vision boards, and let me hope you're going to follow these with actions as well. So by concluding these morning sessions, after here we're going to go to the lunch. You remember the stations where we had breakfast, and after that we'll be joining our breakout sessions. So guys, thank you once again for your presence, for your attention, for your patience as well. And let's keep enjoying the Success Week. Thank you. Have a great day.
I was born and raised in this house. I washed dishes. I cleaned the streets. I did every job you can think. All that was the urge of become better and not to sleep in that house again. The person whom I want to help is those who already started, who are struggling to take them to another level. So my suggestion to you is to perfect whatever you do. Do it well and let the nature do the rest. If you learn to do something perfectly from beginning and you do it so well.
Spend wisely when you have money, and save consistently, and financial freedom in the future. And another goal we set is being healthy. And what we're going to be doing is doing exercise regularly and eat healthy, plus sleeping well. And another goal we made is through our career. One said we shall build valuable skills, get practically experience, and grow professionally. Thank you.
Very good. Can we snap to them? First, stay there, stay there, stay there. We have questions. When you say long-term goal, how many, like in how long, in how many years?
We decided that it's going to take 5 or 4 years.
In the next 5 or 4 years. Please, let's give them a round of applause as we go to the second group. Thank you so much. I hope maybe when the presentation is ready, we can be able to see the vision board. Who are the next ones? Okay, I've seen them. Ask them the mic, please. Others, let's get ready as well. Our group, are you ready? Okay. Remember, as you present, tell us about the time frame, if the goals are achievable, why does it matter to you and the group? Maybe I can be picking some random people and they tell us about the goals. Since you all came in as a group, you see some ladies in the corner maybe. I'm sure they have some goals to share with us, isn't it? Very good. All right. Please stand in. Just two.
Yeah, some of my short-term goals I have is to create a schedule and be able to make a budget in order to know how to spend wisely and be able to be arranged and always be on time. Yeah, thank you.
Why does it matter to you?
It matters to me because it will help me focus, create a mindset, and be able to have discipline and self-respect and amongst my peers as well.
Wonderful. Let's snap to him as we snap for the second group as well. When they tell you to snap, but you don't want to snap, we will snap for you as well. Use your hands, please, guys. If someone says something very useful, let's all approach them, yeah? Our second group, are you ready? You can use the mic, it's okay. We can't hear you from here. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Hi.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Let's pay attention, please.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
So I'm here representing Group 2 about the vision board and also the vision tracker. So we'd like to start from the vision tracker, where we have different categories, which are health, finance, career, and family relation. So as you see here, we have the vision board, where we chose to be as we are studying business analytics. So we try to make a vision board of a business analyst, where they have different goals, like to become the top #1 business analytics, to work on impactful projects and grow in their career, and then earn money and also financial freedom. Those are our main goals. So the key skills that we need to be able to be successful and reach on our goals, they are requirement gathering, data analyst, process modeling, knowing technical skills such as SQL and Excel, and also we'll be able to solve the problem as well as communication. So the tools that we're going to use in order to continue, like to be successful in our goal, is Excel, SQL, PowerPoint, and other different. So the future goals that you have, as well as some, as you were saying, like long-term goals, are being the senior business analyst, leading teams, working on a global project, and financially free and live live on my own screen. So we would like to show you the vision tracker that we'll be using.
Can we all, in the meantime, snap for the vision board, snap for the team? This is very wonderful and this is well organized. Snap
so as the technical team is working on it, we would like to start from the category which is health. health, and our goal is to gain weight. Why it matters is because it's build confidence in fitness, where the actions will be going to the gym, ensure that you eat 3 times a day, and also sleep 8 hours a day. So our frequency is 3 times a week and in a time frame of 6 months.
Wonderful.
And what the note we could add on is being consistent, which is consistency. Thank you. So we'd like to go on the finance. Our goal is saving. The why it matters, it will help us in, like for example, for urgent or emergency problems, where we'll be able to save 10% of our monthly income and avoid unplanned expenses. This frequency will be done on a monthly base or every month, and this time frame will be between 5 months or more than a year, depending on the goal or the time frame you want. And also the note is being consistent. So the career, as we were saying, is business analyst. As a business analyst, our goal is every business needs a business analyst, where we'll be able to secure the data and also be able to be trying to record effective information that any business could need to grow. As we would like to, on the action is pursuing my degree in business analyst and being the top #1 business analyst. And this is our time frame will be every day except in weekends and holidays. And this will take a time frame of 5 years, and the note is it's a step-by-step guidance. This will help us. It's not something that it needs consistency, and also it's a progress, as also it needs a step-by-step. As also our last one is family relation. It's being in touch with my parents, like abroad or everywhere. Like we will need, our goal is parental guidance, and we would set the alarms to call them as you schedule like the time when you're free. You'll be able to set some alarms in order as a reminder. This will be on a daily basis or every day, and this will be a time frame of 3 years, because you're not be able like to. You're not around them because you're pursuing on your education or some goals. And also this needs consistency as a note. Thank you, that was our presentation.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. You from which group? You mean all of you collaborated on this? Do you agree? Well done indeed. Who are the next ones? Who are ready? Beautiful. Let's snap to them as well as they come to present. Let's snap to them indeed. I hope they are ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let us know once you're ready. Do you have your vision board? Does the tech team have it? Didn't do that? Okay, perfect. It's okay, you can share straight what you have. But I hope you feel better than the other Google Sheet. Which one? What did you do? Let's see. That's okay. That's okay. All right, let's hear from them. If I see you chatting, you will have to share with us what you are chatting about, please. Let's all be mindful and focusing.
Here we are the group 2, and yeah, we are the group 3, and we did our work about setting goals, and maybe I'll start with the goal setting, which is improving the computer skills, and the why matters because it creates opportunities. As you know, in our world, we are using more about the computers to build maybe websites, to work as on Microsoft, and maybe finance, accounting, everything is done on the computer. So I'll go mainly, I'm going to focus on the improvement of computer skills. Yes, first of all, it matters because I'll use it at work. Maybe building Microsoft, maybe building websites, maybe building some furthermore things. And 3 steps, 3 action steps I'll be mainly focusing on while learning my computer. The first one, I'll practice more on Microsoft. Microsoft means the word making, the editing, everything about Microsoft. And I'll continue focusing on coding. Yeah, coding and maybe a bit more. Okay, let us continue. So the frequency, every like 6 months, every 6 months, I'll be mainly changing the courses. So I'll take the courses every 6 months. So that would be my frequency. And time, I'll use 2 years to complete my goal. So if there is a question, we may answer.
All right, so did you cover each and everything you've put there? Or maybe she will share with you as well?
Eh?
Yeah, it's theirs, but they didn't put on the vision board. Yeah. So is that your goal only, or are you speaking for the group?
I'm speaking for the behalf of the group.
On behalf of the group. So
yes.
Did you cover all the categories, like the categories of...
Okay. Actually, I mainly focused on the third goal, which was about the career. So are you asking me to cover all the categories?
Obviously, because we want to hear what are you planning with the finance, so maybe she can share with you as well. Does she want to talk?
So.
All right, so how we're going to make it interesting, we're going to pick each one of your group to talk about any category here. Maybe let's choose finance.
Okay, maybe...
Let's choose someone here in the group so you can see that you all aligned.
Maybe if I may, so in our group, the ones who choose maybe who are really good at certain goals. So I'll pick this one for the health. So as she choose the as she choose about the fitness.
Thank you. Thank you. I had a goal of... Yes, I had a goal of being fit, like improving my fitness, my physical fitness, and Why does it matter? First of all, it improves my energy and my overall well-being. And the 3 steps on how I'm going to achieve that is by drinking more water, eating balanced meals, and working out regularly. And I'm going to be doing it 3 days in a week, and I'll achieve this in a time frame of 6 months. And the note is to focus on my self-discipline. Yes, thank you.
Can we snap to her? Let's snap for her, although. All right, let's go for the finance. Can you continue from there?
Okay.
You can speak, it's okay. Please go ahead and talk about finance.
Okay. Finance, we have to save for future needs and save for future educational and personal needs. We see why it matters because we have financial stability and increased dependency. So the steps, first of all, is to reduce unnecessary spendings, create monthly budget, and save part of your income. And this one will be done mainly monthly or weekly, because monthly to mean you may save based on your month income, or maybe you may have planned something, and once you get an income, you saw that your plans really left some sort of net profit or net money, so that money will be saved weekly. And so the time frame we use 1 year, and the notes is maybe to track expenses. And should I continue?
Yeah, maybe you can talk about consistency. You will keep on doing it over and over again. Do you want to add something? All right. Do we have a question for the group? All right, let's snap for the group, the 3rd group, as we welcome the 4th group. And I hope you'll be as good as they are, or other previous group were. All right, so where is the 4th group? Our dear gents. Are you ready? Are you even here in the main hall? Are you here? Are we together here? Then come forth, let's hear from you. Who's ready to present? Okay. All right, let's snap for the group as they come to present. In the meantime, the remaining team members can fill in the other form, because I heard you only have this vision board only, isn't it? So the remaining can be filling in the form. Is this group ready, or should we go to the next one? You ready? Then come forth, please.
How are you guys? Thank you for the delays that we occurred on for. Sorry, I'm apologizing myself and for my group about the delays for presenting our work. So here by starting, this is our
vision board. You are seeing some, let me start with the nutrition. Our group suggested to focus on nutrition and food to eat in order to get good health that will make us to be able to achieve other goals that we have. We'll be trying to do some physical exercises as you are seeing here, and we try to learn through books and others in order to gain much more knowledge, which will be helping us to reach into our goals, and as well as we'll be trying to invest in the businesses, try to create the business and to implement them. We try and to go abroad in order to seek for other opportunities that can make us that can let us achieve much more as we can in order to see more opportunities outside the countries. So some of us in the group suggested to continue for their master's and PhD degrees outside the country, and that was a great goal, which will create a new experiences for our group members. And yeah, I think that's all I have suggested for our group. The way to be implemented is this. For the nutrition, it's going to be daily basis, because you have to focus on what to eat every day in order to gain physical fitness and good health as in general. Traveling abroad, unfortunately, can't be the same as the Kepler academics. So means that to travel abroad to seek some universities and the other which are going to pursue the PhDs and the masters abroad, it means that they try to work on after the graduation here at Kepler. And for fitness, it is physical fitness is as well daily basis. We have to work and to build our muscles in order to gain serious muscles and to be able to perform every activity we have on a day without any sickness or unpredicted life issues. And by investing and creating businesses, our group members, I can request you to give a round of snaps to them, because they are great entrepreneurs. They tried to make and suggest some business ideas which are really good. Some of them are for the software-related businesses, for creating more softwares. For example, for face recognition, which is going to replace this one, which are using here for tapping cards in order to let you inside. So some of my group members try to generate a business idea of face recognition to use there on the gate, and that's a great achievement. That's in a few words I can say about my group.
Awesome, awesome. Let's give them a very huge round of applause. This is a good job, well done, and we welcome business ideas. We welcome our young entrepreneurs, and I hope over you stay at Kepler College, your business ideas will turn into very profitable ventures. We can't wait to see that happening. All right, so who are the next ones? Do we have the fifth group? Have you presented, ladies, up there? Very good. All right, so we can all be coming back to our seats. We see what we're going to do next as we welcome the last group, the fifth group. Are you ready? Even others, they have used vision board, it's okay. But in the meantime, let the remaining team members help you to fill in the form. What's on the vision board, please? Let's welcome you. Let's snap to you, please. Is this team ready? Do you still have more goals to share with us? First group. I can see you very, very conversing, so maybe we want to hear from you. Do you have something for us? Have you seen a lady presenting? Do we have a lady? Has any lady presented here today? She's there? Great. All right, so as I said, please, those who finish presenting, you can be going back to your seats and we listen to her. Are you ready? Very good. I think it's already there.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
So this is my personal vision board. So I created it before we came here, actually. So there is a lot of personal goals, but I'll explain just a few if that's okay. So there is a picture where there is a plate of food.
Hold on a little bit. You have 1 minute to be going back to your seats, please. And please, this is not the time to go out. Our ladies in the door, can you come back to your seats, please? If you're done presenting, doesn't mean you have to leave your fellow team members. Please sit, focus, and let's learn from each other. Those who stay behind, why are you still up there? Please go back to your seat, please. These apply to you too, in front. Let's pay attention to our team member. Thank you so much. All right, now you can go ahead and present.
Okay, thank you so much. So for those who didn't hear the first part, I was explaining how this is my personal vision board, and I will explain a few pictures. So there is a picture with a plate of food. As you can see, that meal is very healthy, and it's very hard to take it every day, like consistently. So that was one of my goals for this year, to eat healthy and avoid junk food. Also, there is a picture of a shadow of a girl walking. As I said also earlier, I'm also on a journey of being physically fit. And when I look at that picture, it reminds me of taking steps, being active, yeah. And also, you can also see some pictures which are, you can see like ocean. That's also like a villa, and it looks like a pool. And there is also like, it looks, that's for traveling. So when I look at those pictures, I'm like, I need to work hard for me to travel to those places. And also, there is also a room with a window with, are you seeing those two windows and the rain and that bed? That's the soft life that I want to live in the future. So when I see that image, it encourages me to work so hard so that I can achieve that soft life. And also, I am a believer, and there are some words there, like to make him a priority. It's not a boy, it's Jesus. Yeah. So, and rejoice, rested. Yeah, it's just so personal. I think that's it.
Yeah, so thank you so much. Thank you again. I have
questions?
only maybe one question. Are you planning to do all that by yourself or maybe with the group? Did you set this vision board by yourself? Because I didn't see the member. Who are the team members? What's your name?
The list. The list.
Okay, the list. Who are the team members of the list? Raise up your hand, please. Your hands up. Only one person? Please don't be ashamed. You don't see the vision board being nice. Are you not part of it? Did you contribute?
I said I had already made this vision board before this.
All right, so
yes,
wonderful.
So they just chose my vision boards to be presented.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a serious honesty. You mean all this time, 20 minutes or 30 minutes, you were just chatting, and you were like, okay, we have already made vision board. So as a conclusion, I hope my instructor will allow me. We will have you in front here as you tell us, each and every one of you, your goal. Please allow us to welcome you. The team who sat and did nothing, please stand up, stand up. And we will snap for you, don't worry. Just stand up, let's see. How can you sit and you don't do anything? You saw other group trying to do everything, but for you sat and you were like, we have already a vision board made. Can you all stand, please? Let's all be respectful here. Please, the gentleman behind, please stand. Come and tell us your goals, and we will clap for you. You tell us why it matters, the time frame. You're not only two. I see others. Even, in fact, I remember your face. Let me know, come for you, please. Stand. Thank you. Ladies, behind. As we were in the group seated, doing nothing, let's come and we give.
So, good evening.
Good evening.
So maybe you misunderstood us. We obviously did something. But we chose this because most of us, we did a goal tracker template.
Okay, so each one of you did a goal tracker by yourselves, right?
Yes. So
okay.
we obviously did something.
Okay,
Correction.
perfect. I apologize then. All right, so give us your goals, please. In a few minutes, each one will just say one thing, and then we close. Okay.
So on part of health, a short-term goal, or it could also apply to a long-term goal, could be nutrition. And exercising.
And exercising. Thank you so much. Next. Yes, tell us. You only have 1 minute, please.
Hi, everyone.
Thank you.
My goal is
you don't need to read. You can just even tell us from your heart. We will understand you and we will clap for you. What's your short-term goal? What do you think you want to do in the next 2 to 3 months or maybe 3 days? Tell us.
So my goal is communication skills.
Improve communication skills. How are you going to do that?
I'm going to purchase courses online.
Mm.
And
Okay, and keep on learning. Wonderful. You can go back to your seat. Next.
So my goal is to maintain this by going to the gym and healthy food.
All right, she wants to keep fit. She wants to keep fit, and by going to gym, how many times? 3 times in a week. Thank you so much. You can go back to your seat. Last one. Maybe we pick even another lady. Go ahead.
One of my goals is to practice responsible money management. And why it matters is because I have a habit of overspending.
All right. He wants to reduce overspending by practicing money management. Do you call it money management or finance management? No. Savings is just what you wanted to say?
It's a concept that has, I think, a financial expert, saving and budgeting.
Beautiful. How long do you think you can achieve that? In how long?
Oh, I have a time frame of 2 to 3 years.
2 to 3 years. We wish you good luck as you go back to your seat. Thank you so much. Maybe we can pick one lady. A lady. Thank you.
Mine is a long-term goal, and it's to get a successful career. And this is going to happen through me approaching the career guidance and, yeah.
And we have career department here at Kepler. I hope they help you achieve your career goals successfully. You can go back to your seat. Thank you so much. Do we pick one person? Are we allowed? All right, okay. Let's pick from the gentleman and also the lady. Don't run, I've seen you. Come. Yeah, let's go there.
Thank you. Goal was get a permanent job.
A permanent job?
Come
the mic up, it's okay.
In order to get money to depend on during university. Then I will get it by being honest during internships. Yes, I will achieve it in 3 years.
You hope to get a permanent job in how long?
I will be applying. I'll be applying many jobs
Okay. By approaching different sectors, looking for a job throughout a month period. Thank you.
Yeah, so mine is traveling and, yeah, staying fit.
Okay. When do you plan to do that? You told us she wants to travel and also save.
Yeah.
Will that work hand in hand? Is that possible?
I said traveling and, maintaining my health, as in staying fit.
All right, staying fit and travel. Wonderful. So how long do you want to do that? And how long? Okay, when should we expect that?
In traveling, to take 2 to 3 years, because you have to work hard and save for, get enough money to support your traveling and stuff.
All right, so you say 3 years?
2 to 3 years.
2 to 3 years. Thank you so much, each and every one of you. As you can see, this was not hard. It was a matter of sitting, learning from each other. I hope you not forget your goals, and we work hard, ensuring you achieve them. Are we going to achieve our goals? But you can talk. It's not that hard. You can say yes or no, and we repeat again. Are we going to achieve our goals? Ladies, are we achieving our goals or not? Yes, we will achieve them. Thank you so much. Let me now hand over back to our instructor. Well done to the team, all of you. Thank you so much.
Snaps to her. Yeah, she did an amazing job for facilitating these goal discussions groups. So by closing, let me hope that you have given vision tracking. And I think everyone around here have a vision. Don't you have a vision? Even me, I have a vision. But you have even yours. So we get this an opportunity for having a tracking system that can help you to keep tracking how our goal is. And then we have got even the opportunity for having how to use or to learn to create the vision board for you to remind which am I supposed to do so that I can achieve on set time. So I hope you're going to do it and then achieve in any way that you want. Are you going to make it? Are you going to make it or not? For you guys, this is supportive. It's supportive. Even in a class, even your courses, you can plan, how am I going to pass my assignment? What will I do? In which time intervals am I going to do this? So I hope you are going to do it. So we are going to close it from here, and then I would like you to provide snaps to an assistant. We have assistant around here. Even these cameramen, even that one behind, help us to project. That's an amazing teamwork. So let's call it a day and then meet with you tomorrow.
Addiction is not just a bad habit, but it's a mental health condition.
Mental health is a serious issue. It's not something you should hide from your friends, so it's better to take it in control.
We're afraid to speak it out because of the stigma that people face.
Mental health, it is about how you feel. That anger, that joy, that happiness. Mental health is something actually good, but most of the time, we confuse it with the absence of mental well-being.
Sometimes we joke and we say, we listen, we don't judge, but please take it serious. Don't judge anyone until you know his or her story.
The way people behave or misbehave, they fear that people will concern how they perceive themselves, how they perceive others, and their relationship with others.
I believe life is a trial. We always wake up dreaming and you start acting accordingly.
I have learned about mental health challenges. How those challenges affect people's lives.
Sometimes neglect our mental health, where we don't talk about it in the community, in life, even in studies. We now know what it is to have a sanity or to be healthy mentally.
I learned that I have to take care of my mental well-being so that I can succeed in my academic journey.